Movement on rogues feels really nice. I'm laughing because I'm just remembering like I'm in a literal fairy costume and I just look like a really fast demon with knives. It's ridiculous. But funny. I love melee. I think I'm probably going to swap to ranged fizz maybe. I love ranged fizz. I might even like main a dancer for a while. I don't know. We'll see. So I'm on the first assignment for the rogue. I went out and I killed some like basic level mobs and now I've got this dainty dilemma quest. It says, Jax assigned you your first official task, a case concerning a plundered piece of Imperial technology. Another rogue, a Lalafell by the name of Perimu Horomu, otherwise unknown as Underfoot, is assisting me in my work. Before you start your task in earnest, Perimu wishes to impress upon you the importance of evasion for a light armoured rogue. Head out to Lower Lonotia and defeat 3 Orale while focusing on avoiding attacks through the use of swift footwork. Fast as fuck, boy! Actually, is there any other hunts around here? Where am I? Lower Lonotia. Middle, lower, cave bats. What level are they? What level am I? Alright, cool. I need to go and find some of these and get some levels in. Do some of the hunt log while I'm out here. Well, I've got quite a bit of upgrades. But do I want to change those? It's going to make me look daft. Oh my god, look at me. What the hell am I wearing? Okay. Now I'm a rogue in what looks like some kind of magic robe. Oh Christ. It's an interesting combo. Where are the cave bats here? I'm assuming a cave, but that's not usually the case for Final Fantasy. I love Lenosha though, it's a really nice area. I'm a Gridanian girly, Black Shroud, but it's still pretty nice here. I don't have the music on, I hope that's not weird, but I just feel like it gets a bit loud and annoying. Okay, so these are level 9 mobs? Yeah. Buzzards, level 6. Where's the cave bats? Did say here, right? It did say Lower Notia. Cedarwood. Right, yep. Goobu? Have you seen the Crescent Moon mount yet? I'll show you. It looks so good. I'm so in love with this mount. I need to see what it looks like when you're flying though. But it's got like the it's taken the best bit of the granny mount. You know the ribbons that come out when you're flying the granny mount, the big red ribbons. I love that movement and it looks really good on this. But it's just, I mean, look at the little opera at the front, man. Aww. Disappointed with the sound choice though. I put it on. I think it's the same music as the witch's broom. No, it's not. It's the same music as the carbuncle. I wish they brought out a different track for this, honestly. Where the hell is the... Oh, I need to get some Gissel greens as well. Oh, you are level 8. Right, you'll be fine. Cool. I am an epic rogue. Check me out. I enjoy being a gladiator, but I don't know. Might still level it before I carry on. I don't know. I'll see. I'm kind of feeling like with this new character, trying to get through the story as much as possible, but not too fast because I want to pay attention. But when does Dawn Trail come out? July? June? July? So I've got like a couple of months maybe to level this character all the way through to 90, which is kind of an undertaking, to be honest. The question is, do I want to focus on leveling crafters and gatherers as well? I used to, when I leveled my main, I was really focused on leveling at least a gatherer as a minimum. I kept those up anyway, but it's really handy if you're in like a leveling zone and you're trying to get to an area but the mobs are maybe a little bit too high level for you, so you can kind of put on a gatherer and sneak and just run through for speed reasons. I used to do that quite a bit. It's quite handy. Where the hell are these bloody cave bats though? They're in Cedar Woods, which is where I am. There's not like an area down below, is there? Don't think so. Hey, shoo shoo. It's really beautiful. I love this game. They do such a good job, in my opinion, of like, besides just the regular environment art is really stunning, but like their skies, what they do with their skies and with their weather systems, it's just really cool. Really good job all around. I legit do not know where these cave bats are. Balls. No. Oh my god, I'm so slow. When do you get flying again? Like, I don't think you have to do Heavensward anymore to unlock flying, do you? For these zones, don't you just have to maybe finish the main story for this area, like the New Dawn quest? Before the kind of bridge quests between ARR and Heavensward? I'm not sure, I can't remember how you get flying. Or maybe the cave bats are up here, are they? They're going to be inside a bloody cave, aren't they? Oh my god, they are as well. Ha! I didn't realise this was a cave, to be fair. In my defence. I don't think there's too many positionals anymore on the melee, is there? Ooh, second wind, nice. Very nice, very nice. Like, there used to be a lot of positionals with the melee classes, but I don't think there is anymore. Make sure I get my bat wings for alchemy. Whoop. Lower Lenosha, but we've got middle, okay. So all the rest of my hunt log for this rank is at middle Lenosha. Do I want to go and do them now, or wait? I haven't been there yet. Okay, let me travel to Limsa quick. Do 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 do. It is so busy here. Oh my god. I love the like chatter noise. It just sounds so busy. Hello. I wish they didn't change the symbol for the rogue, you know, when you become a ninja and you get that kind of like, I guess like a circle symbol. I wish they didn't change it and just kept the two daggers. Or made them a bit better, but I still think they should be daggers, honestly. For the rogue, for the ninja. Okay, what we got? Paramoo. Done with your practice then. The sting of them tentacle buggers will teach you soon. It'll soon teach you to stay on your toes, eh? Now we've got your blood rushing, I'd say it's time to get down to work. First things first, we need to track down them addled coves what rooked that Magitech gadget. Might be as one of our rogues has heard something. The guild thrives on information, you see, and we've agents scattered far and wide with their glazes, keen and their wattles to the ground. Let's pay us a visit to Old Tolwyn at the Drown and Wench Asker for a week ale and see what that gets you. I'm not seeing you up for a laugh, lass, trust me. Oh, setting you up. Oh god, I can't read. I feel like I should be talking like Hagrid. But I don't have it in me. But I already have a fairly thick accent anyway, so... To the Drown and Wench. For some beer. Ultolwyn says, welcome to the Droning Wench. What's your pleasure, miss? A weak ale. Never in all my days. We may serve some cheap grog in the wench, but naught that was watered down. If our usual ale is too bold for your taste, mayhap you'd like to order from the underground menu. Air quotes. Aye, there's quite a lot on offer for a customer with your roguish charms. Was there something in particular I could help you with? Ah, the trouble over that Magitech loot. 'Twas not a subtle job. The gang in question's an unusual group of former pirates calling themselves the Dainty Demolishers. Oh, Christ. They seem to be enamoured of court dandy mannerisms and have a preference for seizing Garlean machinery. They're also known for conspiring with goblins. Rumours say that the Demolishers visit a beastman camp in Middle Lenosha to fence their goods, and those goods generally take the form of Imperial technology. I imagine the goblins were rather pleased to take possession of a Mark 10L3 anti-aircraft cannon firing mechanism. If you mean to steal the device back, then your trail leads to the goblin camp in Summerford. Summerford, eh? On your way, lass. Meet me across the river from the camp and we'll plan our next move. That was very Hagrid. I think it was pretty good, to be honest. Top tier voice acting. S rank. Oh, I think there's actually a gate that gets me to the middle of Lenosha. Nice. Nice. Should be able to do the rest of my hunt log here, actually. For rank 1. Is the volume alright on the game? It's not like too loud, you can't hear me speak or whatever? Or should I turn the music back on? Would that be a preference? Let me get over the other side there to that camp actually and take out some of these. Or are they going to be sending me there anyway? Paramoo hiding in the bushes. Got your noggin down, Lala. I've been snilching the action across the way there. No sign of the Demolishers, but I did see one of them gambler coves stuffing the Garlean gadget into his backpack. I know old Towlin would steer us alright. This is your chance, lass. Clout that gambler gobble and grab that device. I've lost track of which gob it was, but I'm thinking it's that sod on the left. Just make sure you dance away from any bomb blasts. Twisting and dodging in the middle of a fireball might not save you from getting your eyebrows singed off. Okay. They actually kind of teach you quite a bit in the dialogue, eh? Like, he's just told me to make sure I get out of the telegraphs. Which is common sense, really, but you never know. Got some goblin fishers I need to take on here, too. I'm sorry, mate, you were just sat down here enjoying your dinner, eh? Goblin gamblers. Oh, got it. Mechanism number 43 from a goblin gambler. Was there only 2 goblins there needed? Okay, we've got pirates and raiders to get, and a megalo crab as well. Okay. Paramoo, what say you? That's the way, lass. There was naught for me to do but sit on me daddles and watch. So you got the goods then? So it says fire mechanism number 43. Developed in the 43rd year of the first Garlean Emperor's reign, this trigger device works with an Imperial Mark FFXIV anti-aircraft cannons. The tooltips are actually decent as well if you read them. Aye, this is a device, and no mistaken. Let's get it back to the guild, eh? We still owe them demolisher bastards a million, but they'll keep for now. Here, you should be the one to deliver the prize to Jack. It was your hand what snatched it out of the goblin's paws, after all. Captain, I say, some fiend has perpetrated violence upon our goblin colleagues while we sought but to wet our throats with fine libations. This will not stand, Captain. What our finely filched loot has been pilfered from under our noses. Blast and bother, my blood boils and bubbles at the temerity of this affront. I just realised that they sound posh. And that's why they're called dainty demolishers. Pirates that are posh, that is so funny. I know not the identity of those audacious buffoons, but they shall be made to pay and pay dearly with me, my fine fellows. Huzzah! That's great. I never realised that before. I've done this story a long time ago. I never realised they were actually posh pirates. That's hilarious. Now, where were the pirates at? Summerford and Three Mile Bend. So I'm in Summerford now. So where's the pirates I need to kill? Where would they be? Pirates could be bloody anywhere. Oh no, I've upset some mandragoras in a fate. I'm not in the mood to do a fate right now. Where the bloody hell would the pirates be? Oh, I have to be under this cave, right? Surely? Ooh. What's in here? Bogies. Isn't this I haven't unlocked it yet. A sightseeing log area, I think. But I haven't unlocked that yet. I can't remember when you unlocked that, actually. Have I unlocked it? Logs. No. No, I have not. Where the hell would the pirates be? It's very upsetting. I do love when you're in an area that you can like look at Limsa from outside of its borders. It looks really good. Pirate, where are you? Where the hell would you be? Oh, that's right, that's where you go for Arcanist training. Ooh, I remember that. A long time ago. I swear you used to be able to click on the hunting log and it gave you a rough location of where of where they were when you clicked on it. It just kind of tells you the name of the area, but it doesn't. You know, you could click on like the fishing guide, for example, that would like actually take you to the map and pinpoint it. I thought that used to be a thing, but maybe not. Maybe I imagined it. On the hunting log, it would be useful. I do not bloody know where these pirates are. Any thoughts, any ideas where they could be? Where would they be logically though? Like, I know it says they're in Summerford. They're not going to be in the town, that's for sure. Oh. Farmers, nope. This is when when they're always like little bands of groups of people, like pirates or whatever. They always seem to be in the most obscure like place in some tiny corner somewhere. Hello, Mr. Pirates, where are you? Now this is annoying. Maybe I come back to this instead of spending forever trying to find these. I know where the megalo crabs are though, so I can go and grab those. I have no idea where the pirates are. Easy, easy. Do you get any ranged? Oh, you do. You get like a knife throwing skill, don't you, on a rogue? Just wondering if there's any ranged skills where I could like draw an enemy in from a distance. I guess they have like a knife throwing skill if I remember rightly. There's a big and ugly there. Come over here. Away from this scary level 10 fate boss guy. Don't think I'd survive that. Nice. Do do do. Do 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 do. Back to Limsa. Oh man, I need to get my Diablo wings back. That's with nuts, isn't it? In Shadowbringers. So many mounts and stuff to re-achieve on this character. Some people would say I'm crazy for starting a new character when I've got like 4,000 in my 4,000 hours in my other one. But worth it for story. Ye looking to head inside? Yes. Alright, Jack, what say you? You managed to grab all that firing mechanism yet, Lala? Ah, still in one piece too. Jack, you've done well for your first time at last. Don't look like much, but that crew put their lives on the line to cloy this here bauble. They'll be pleased to see it snatched back from the Ruffmans. We've yet to do for the dainty demolishers, Jack. This job ain't over. You're right, Underfoot, it ain't. You break the code, you face the consequences. Oh, this is not at all what I expected from the inside of a convent. He has pink and white hair. The dainty demolisher. And who might you be, sirs? Ah ha ha ha. Your ignorance is understandable. After all, our schemes are always perfect, our heists impeccable. Shall I reveal our infamous name and drink in your delicious terror? We are deadly, dastardly, and dictionally devilish. Quail before the dainty demolishers. Captain, I say, there's that louse who misappropriated our merchandise. I concur, she's the self-same simpleton whom we trailed unnoticed to this very establishment. Surprise, surprise. Now, my dear dandies, let us not be unpleasant. We should endeavour to resolve this distastefulness without resorting to insults or other less diplomatic methods, at least not yet. You there, yes, the clean-cheeked errand boy, be a good fellow and fetch me your superior. One of your colleagues has committed a terrible crime against us, and we should not be leaving until the proper restitution has been paid. Oh God, we've got a gang of Karens. Oh, an errand boy, am I? Tell me, Captain, just what kind of place do you think this is, then? This place, why, I suppose is some manner of convent. The one-eyed doorman named it the Dutiful Sisters of the Edelweiss, or some such. And you've yet to realise your mistake. Your fate was sealed the moment you dragged your sorry quarren across the threshold. Are you threatening me, boy? I'll have my fellows cut out that impudent tongue. We've exhausted our reserves of dainty today, lads. Show these fraudulent sisters how the demolishers deal with upstarts. Ooh, let's go. Fight, fight. Ye still don't understand, do you? There are but three sorts of culls, what the doorman will let past. Clients, recruits. God spit. I'll kill you all. Didn't your mum teach you not to interrupt a lady when she's talking? You'd have learned that third sort of cull is a bollocks for brains Mark will march himself right into the rogues then. Rogues, but we were so careful. I'd heard tales of my pirate day stories about the merciless wraiths who uphold the code. They weren't called rogues back then, though. The upright thieves they were, with knives in the shadows. You can't be them. You're just trying to scare me. Well, the captain of the dainty demolisher's not so easily cowed. To the hells with your deceptions. Huzzah, huzzah for my fallen comrades. These little Bruce Lee cutscenes are fantastic. The slow-mos are great. Deception's eye. Anyone you meet could be a rogue captain, even a clean-cheeked errand boy. Jack's a badass. He's still breathing. Find some rope and string him up someplace in town. Brutal. And now the job's done. Quite an introduction you had there, eh? I look shocked. Welcome to Limsa ever-churning underbelly, where the thieves shed their skins and became rogues. Yeah, it's cool. I like the rogue guild. This is fun. Oh, get up on that table. Right, okay. I'm not much for discussing the old days, but since it's come up, I might as well clear up the confusion. It was back when piracy was at its peak. The coves what protected the code were dimba dambas, the best lads and lasses to be had from among the pirate crews. They brought back the goods what was wrongly bitten, and came from the guilty under cover of Dartmans. Upright thief became the title for these coves, what dealt in sanctioned stealing and milling. But it was only those as had cut all ties with the buccaneer's life, what was accepted into the ranks, conflicting loyalties and all that. They formed their own guild and even their own way of speaking, and what was once pirates was pirates no more. Later on, when Merlweb took the admiral's chair, the upright thieves agreed to abide by her laws. We became the Rogues Guild to mark the change, and altered all recruiting policy to accept venturers like yourself. But although the title's different, the job remains the same: uphold the code and persevere and preserve the underground society what spawned us. Get my words out eventually. Just as you've done with this assignment, keep up the good work, Lala, and you'll go far in the shadows. Thank you, thank you. Get some gear. Nice. Oh, I look like a proper little rogue now. I need some more levels, so that's so upsetting. What the hell are these pirates? Let's see. I think I actually move at the same speed on foot than I do on my mount. That's just upsetting. I need to progress in the story a bit though, don't I, to pick up speed and then get flying eventually. So we've taken down the dastardly demolishers with the Rogues Guild. I don't actually remember what the story is. Oh wait, maybe I do. I feel like there's some kind of arch nemesis type of character. There's a lot of betrayal in these storylines. Oh, there's a couple of pirates there, look. I guess I could do this fate. I wonder if that's why I couldn't see them before. Maybe they are actually only part of the fate. Oh, he got stuck behind the cat's barrier. Okay, done. Whoop whoop. I've learned hide. I should put that up there actually, because it's isn't that like the opener to the rogue build? I need to put that up there. Leg sweep. Leg sweep's an interrupt, right? I'm pretty sure. Where the hell is the other pirate though that I need? Oh god, there they are. Literally the tiniest spot they could possibly appear in. One single campsite. Oh, pissed him off. Stakes obeyed. Ooh, there's an S-class nearby. I wonder if there's other people taking them on. Where the hell's the S-class in Middle of Norcia? Let me Google that. S-class, Middle of Norcia. Looks like a gooby. S rank. Middle of Norcia is... Oh, he spawns bloody all over the place. I guess you just join a hunt train and go towards it. Go and find it. I thought they always spawned, like the S ranks and the ARR zones always spawned in the same place, but obviously I'm totally wrong. I thought they had a set spawn location. Only because we knew quite a few spotters, right? But like... yeah, I don't get it. I thought they spawned in the same spot. Apparently not. There's no way I'm gonna get there on time for this anyway. I wouldn't have minded the allied seals though. I see a big gooboo over there. Is it him? Or is he just a reg? Yeah, he's just a regular. Could literally be anywhere. I turn my shout chat off. Oh no, I don't. I've got it on. Normally I do. People are looking for group though. But I don't know if there's any point in me going to this. I know I'll like die in like 1 second flat. I certainly wouldn't get there on time or fly there on time. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be any more middle and nausea hunts for me on the rank 2 either. Everybody's after this hunt. I have no idea where it is. Oh, I'm guessing it's up here. Where there's just a mass of people. Let me do LFG. Let me in. Let me in, my tiny little low level character. Everyone else is like level 90. Oh yeah. Big and ugly. Can you even get seals if you're like rank 10, level 10? Two level. Look at all these goobers, man. Hunts are great. I love hunts. I really think I'm too low level for this. I don't think I'll get even a little bit of a score. But it should be alright if I'm in the party. I think like the fact that I'm in a party should be okay, but... Oh shit, someone's pulled. Alright. Can't get in, can't get in, can't get in. Got a hit. Thank God for that. I did not think I was getting a hit. Cool. Job done. Nice, nice, nice. Did I get any seals? Don't actually know. Nice, 100 allied seals. That's all I did it for, really. Get some allied seals. I can't get any score because it's too low level. I'm too low level for a 50 S class, so you won't get any, like... I don't think you get any XP or anything, even in a party. At least I got a tap in there. I really didn't think I was. He was dying so fast. I'm glad I got a tap in there. 100 seals is nice for a little lowly level. Okay, let's see. So I need to go back to the Thieves Guild, Rogues Guild, whatever. Right, let's see. Jack's got another assignment for me. He says, "A fine evening to you, Lala. And a fine evening it is for a spot of work, wouldn't you agree?" This time round it seems some eager buccaneer scampered aboard a local merchantman and made off with a shipment of muskets. Now, seeing as it ain't lawful to cloy from a lamenting vessel to begin with, the yellow jackets fell upon them daft coves afore their boots was even dry. Aye, they caught the pirates right there on the docks, but the stolen boomsticks was nowhere to be found. Fenced in a longboat deal, I'm thinking. Just when our guild was officially contracted to receive the goods, which weren't really needful, since the code would have had us on the job anyway. You don't bite the purses of your old Liminsons and all that. So this is your assignment, me natty lass. Find out where them weapons went and bite that shipment back. Seeing as the cutter as hit that merchantman was already rotten in irons, you needn't rush in with your stabbers and stabbing. I want this job handled quick and quiet, and I've the perfect partner to show you how it's done. Is this the Makito from earlier? Yeah, she's cool. This here Vakeb the Stray. Ain't no other rogue what can match her in the arts of skulking. A pleasure. There's some problem, Vakeb. You seem a bit out of sorts. I'm bloody starving. I had one of them finger sandwiches set aside, you know, those egg-filled tasties they make at the Bismarck. But when I got back from me work, it was bloody gone. Uh-oh. That was Vakeb's. I thought it was Underfoot's. Well, you just head out on the job and I'll see if I can turn up that missing sandwich by the time you return. Alright, Jack. Oh, one more little detail you should know. Them muskets was meant for the Yellow Jackets' armory, so once all is bob, you can hand the goods to one of their culls directly. Sure. We can start whenever you're ready, Lala. I've had a colleague keeping a wattle out for aught that might help us, so I suggest you have a few words with her first. You'll find at the High Line posing as a fishmonger. Where's the High Line? Nearby, yeah. Okay. Hello there, miss. We've carp and trout, lobster and shrimp, but I hear tell you've been looking for a special breed of fish. The long shiny kind what's bark will put a bloke on his arse. We don't sell that kind here, but you might try them foreign merchants. What was they called again? The traders of Edge. They hail from the South Seas Isle and are known for dealing in all types of nasty spitters and cutters. I should warn you, these folks ain't ones for questioning the source of their merchandise. In fact, they seem more than happy to pay for goods what came from below deck, so to speak. But if you're still keen to get your hands on those rare fish, then you'd best hurry the Edge merchant what's visiting Limsa is looking to load up and leave the city afore long. Just our means to transport his goods remains a mystery though. What with all the hired blades, he's got nurse in his operation and makes it hard for a girl to get close enough to eyeball the competition it does. I'll be sure to keep an eye peeled on your behalf, but it might be as you can learn a little more from the folk round town. I have no idea what she just said to me. Pirate speech. What have I got to do? Speak with the Keb. Oh, I've just left the building and she's still bloody in there. Hang on. Traders of Edger? Well, if one of their merchants been staying in the city, then someone will know something to point us in the right direction. The trick is to listen without being seen. You'd be surprised at how culls will cackle when they think no one else is about. We'll focus on places what see plenty of traffic. You can have the Bismarck, the ferry docks and East Walker's Alley. I'll try me luck in a few other spots, then meet you in front of the guild when I'm done. Remember, keep hidden, keep quiet, and keep your wattles open. What's a wattle? Alright, let's go Hawker's Alley. Oh, I'll wait. Geralt is speaking in a low but lively tone to a nearby customer. Approach him while cloaked by your hide ability and attempt to eavesdrop on his exhortations. Which way do I go though? This way? You keep saying that, but like... Geralt is hawking his wares to a customer. You have quite an eye for quality, sir, with a splendid range of produce from every corner of Eorzea, but one simply cannot visit Limsa without sampling some of the local specialties. Would you care for some freshly squeezed Lanosian orange juice, or perhaps our farm's salt cord is more to your taste? Geralt continues to espouse the virtues of his merchandise, but his impassioned urgings appear to have little relevance to your assignment. Diddly. Hide is a really good skill. Guess you could use it. Does it work the same way as sneak does, I guess, and with the gatherers? Like, can any enemy just not see you when you're in hiding as long as you're not in combat? And I'm guessing levels is relevant too. Rerinasu appears distraught. Approach him while cloaked by your hide ability and attempt to eavesdrop on his mumbling. He's mumbling anxiously to himself. Curse my sense of duty. Would that I stayed at the wrench for that extra pint instead of returning early. I didn't ask to see anyone being bribed, and certainly not my relief pilot. I wonder what that merchant was about, smuggling most likely. Should I report this to the Yellowjackets? But what if I'm being watched? I could end up face down in the harbour. Where to next? I need to go back to the colony. Oh yeah, Bismarck. That's right. Diving dove. Okay. Grumbling in discontent. Ugh, the sneer on that customer's face. Does he think I can command a skillet to cook more swiftly, just to meet his pressing departure schedule? I don't know how things are done in the South Seas, but here in Limsa folk appreciate that fine cuisine cannot be rushed. Come now, Dove, you must not speak ill of the patrons. Now, what was next on my list? Oh, another finger sandwich for the dutiful sisters. Someone there must be rather fond of eggs. Okay, cool. Vocab. Welcome back, Lala. I hope your skulking went well. You might be an angel of death with the daggers, Dove, but any rogue what shuns the shadows is headed for an early grave. A sneaky mote can nose about without risking a scrap, or slip herself into the best position to ambush a mark. Once they've seen you... Oh, I skipped that by accident. Once they've seen you, though, your rum fun is done. Hiding is part concealment and part distraction, and ye won't be disappearing on a cove what already knows you're there. Alright, I'm done prattling. What'd you manage to learn about our musket-buying merchant friend? Slipping coin to a ferry pilot, was he? And but what you heard from that chef at the Bismarck, the trader means to hop the twig, and soon. That matches with me own findings. He's vacated his rooms at the inn, and he paid his dues in full. Being a merchant, we can be sure that he won't be leaving without his merchandise, so here's the plan. We wait for him to stack his goods on the pier, then you ghost in and grab all them firearms. I'm hoping we can get the job done quiet and under cover of Dartmans, but it never hurts to be prepared for the worst. Sounds like he's got a small army of sellswords on the payroll. I'll send word to the Yellow Jackets and have them post a call near Hawker's Alley. That way you won't have far to bolt once you've bitten the goods. The mark should be along any moment, Lala. Have you got your skulking boots on? Use hide ability to retrieve the stolen firearms. I've spotted the mark at the end of the pier. Sneak over there and lighten his load. Aye. Stolen firearms. I feel like I did this quest before and did not pay attention, didn't realise I had to hide. You're not supposed to be here. I thought I ordered my Highlands to keep this jetty clear. 1, 2, 3, there's one missing. My crate and musket, it's gone. Oh, I look pretty evil with that smile. Thief! Stop her, you useless sluggers. What am I paying you for? Oh no, okay. Gotta fight now. Why did I miss him just now? That was weird. Okay. Sling past any other swords on your way and I'll get them goods to the Yellow Jackets. I'll leave these culls and merry chase. Meet me in front of the guild once all is a bob. Wait, deliver the firearms to the Yellow Jackets. Whereabouts? Alright, up here I guess. Actually, you know, I think that's quite loud. My volume for, I guess, voice. Let's put it on 70. So I can't go that way, I've got to go this way. Right. Now the question is, are they going to see me as like higher level? No, okay, cool. Oh. I guess they can't walk into you though. It kind of gives the game away. I'm so slow. Hand off. Aye, these are our stolen muskets. The quartermaster will be pleased. Duty completed. That's such an easy duty. Very nice. Yawning. That turned airy, didn't it, Dove? Once you reached the Yellow Jacket, though, the merchant called off his blades, wise enough to cut his losses, I'll give him that. I'd say we're all done here. Let's head inside and tell Jack the better news. I heard the sounds of fighting coming from outside, and now I've whittled the cause of it. I thought we were aiming for subtle on this job. That many swords, was there? But you got the Yellow Jacks what they wanted. So all's well that ends well, eh? You're on your way to becoming a first-class rogue, Lala. Aye, that job didn't unfold exactly as planned, but do you see the value is keeping out of sight? Skulking might be slow, but it can save you time, and a fair amount of bleeding in the long run. And speaking of unexpected developments, I have a bit of bad news for you, Vikeb. I searched high and low, but it seems some unprincipled cove has yaffled your sandwich. There were naught but crumbs to be found. No, my sandwich, it was a Bismarck special. Do you know how much I was looking forward to that meal? My belly's about ready to cave in on itself. 'Tis a tragedy of the highest order, love. And you know I can't bear to see me rogues in such distress. So I gave Underfoot a special assignment. He should be back any moment now. With a freshly made Bismarck special finger sandwich. You did that for me. You're not japping with me, are you, Jack? This ain't no japping matter. 'Tis a guild master's responsibility to see that all his coves and mortar are at their best for the job. Ah, Jack, there you are. I got that sandwich you ordered. And didn't the chef give me a waterful when I said I was in a hurry? Maybe next time you think twice before you yaffle a fellow rogues up. Oh, bollocks. Jack, did you eat my supper? Now, lass, let's not be hasty. There's a fresh new sandwich right here for you, no harm done, eh? You've cloyed something what belonged to me, Jack. And I can't ignore the code. Aye, the code. We mustn't ignore the code. You're having a laugh, aren't you, lass? Lass? Oops. That might be the swiftest string up I've ever seen. A punishment to fit the crime. Take a good look, Lala. The code exists to preserve peace in Lumpster, to keep the alleys from running red with blood. This city's me home, and I'll draw daggers on any code fool enough to threaten that peace. A pointed lesson. Let's head inside, eh? Your sandwich will get cold. Hey, do you mean to leave me here all night? At least you give me a grand view of the harbour. God's piss, these ropes are tight. And now we find ourselves indebted to the Rogues Guild. The Rogues Guild. Yellow jacket soldier. The impropriety of it all. Would that I could see them occupying a cell next to those thieving pirates. Uh-oh. Someone's not happy. I think I've had an invite to that guild a few times now. You're looking to head out inside? Enter the Rogues Guild. Ah, oh, them ropes will leave chafe marks for a bleeding week. I may have wriggled myself free, but that's the last time I let my belly do the thinking. And just think, if the keb strung me up over an egg sandwich, those coves what well and truly stomp on the code get it far worse. Keep up your training, lass, and you'll soon be handing out rogue justice yourself. Aye, I need some good gear here. I'll probably take the boots, actually. Nice. Oh god, I look ridiculous. So I need to get to level 15, right? Have I got the earrings on? I feel like I'm leveling like really slow. Maybe I need to join a guild just to be in one for the XP buffs. I don't know. Lower than Osha, let's go there. To be fair, level to level 11 in an hour. It's not too bad, really. God's Grip. Where is that? That is... Oh, down there. Okay. Have I discovered... I've not discovered that yet. Right, okay. I have to go this way anyway. Okay. Gonna have to run there. It's gonna take ages. Oh. I melt with you. Let's go and do this, see if I can survive this. Easy. Oh, I got 17 seals for that fate just now. 17, 1-7. That's disappointing. Is there a volume for footsteps? Would it just come under... What was it come under? Player effects, self... Let's turn these down a bit, they're quite loud. I guess... Would it be under sound effects for footsteps? Yeah, okay. I like the ambient sounds, like the rain. Super nice, chilled out. Maybe it's a little too quiet actually. We'll go up to 20. Yeah, it's better. More like it. Ooh. I think that's probably an A class. I do not want to get close to that. Come over here. No. Ooh, I got bloodbath. Nice. That's really handy. Let's move that over. To, I don't know, to there, I guess. I'll put my interrupt over there. I don't know. I don't know. I need to go and attune to this aetherite crystal. And then go and find my other hunts. There's one there, look. Morby Mole. There's an interesting noise that this makes. Tasty mole meat. Okay. You need to go here, don't you? Morby Dry Docks for your island, I think. Remember rightly, it's been a while. So I've lost all my XP bonus. I'm fully debating joining an FC just for the XP boost, but I don't know. I don't really like to do that, to be honest. I like to be sure I'm joining an FC that I actually want to be in. Doesn't always work out, of course, but I could just get the you sell them at the grand companies, right? Like the little scrolls, XP scrolls, or is it just gathering crafting for those? Can't remember. Alright, let's see. Where am I now? I'm in Lower Lenosha, right? Yeah. Western, Lower, God's Grip, Kaikans. Western, and then Upper, I think? Or Outer? Alright, so Kaikan, Egg Diggers. In the God's Grip. Let's go and grab those. Get to rank 15 so I can get my next storyline quest. I think my Guardian was level 20, so I'm not actually too far behind. Considering I only started an hour ago on the Rogue. Guardian's good, but I don't enjoy the story all that much. I mean, it's fine, it's not bad, it's just a little bit dull. I'm pretty sure they're down here by the waterfront, the Kaikans. I'm not sure how I didn't take any damage from that jump. I wish I had throwing knives. That skill phase is a blue mage skill. I'm pretty sure. Oh, I've upset them both with it. They make such an interesting noise as well. Sounds like those party horns that you get. Am I hitting him? Nice. Whoop whoop. So west in the Notion next. Let's go and spend a little cash travel over there. This is the best way to rank up. Just doing hunt logs. I do have some side quests I could be doing, I guess, but it's windy out. Right, whereabouts? Quarterstone. We've got puck hatchlings here. Take some food for 3%. $163% increase on XP. It'll be 100%, I think, from Armory, right? Is it? No. Actually, what's the earrings giving me? 30%. Oh, that'd be right. So it's 100% Armory, because I've got another class that's high level. Then there'll be 30% from the earrings, 30% from the new ring, I want to say. Yeah. And 3% from the food. I'm trying to remember if there's any other gear I could be wearing that gives me additional XP boost. But I don't think there is there? Oh wait. Why am I not wearing the hat, the headpiece? Friendship circlet. Level 25 or below. I don't think I've got any other pieces though. I think that's it. So, how much XP was that actually? 20%. Okay, so I should be on 183. Let's see. Let's test it. And then if you're with a FC, you'll get, what, an additional 20%? 10%? Can't remember the amount actually. Oh, 243, okay. Ah, there's chain bonus as well. You get an XP increase on chain bonus. Right, where we at? So, Roseling, Sewer Moles, and Quarterstone. Which is this way. I don't think I'm going to be able to get through this fate, am I? Yeah, it's a bit high level for me right now. Well, it's not, but, you know, I don't want to risk it. Plus the rewards aren't overly worth it. The XP is decent, but 2 minutes left on it. Could be a bit of a struggle. Let's go and kill some fat dodos, eh? They are so funny looking. Pretty sure you can get these as a mount, right, Dodo? Oh, I might actually already have it. No, they sell them in Modona, I think. What is this? What's all fours? Oh no, that was a buff. Right, okay, traits. Reduces damage taken when falling. Oh my god, I need that in my life. I'm legitimately the worst person for fall damage, ever. Luckily you don't die in this game, but other games I die so often to fall damage. Like just running straight off a cliff or something. I wish they would introduce like something like a bestiary. I know they've got Beastmaster coming out, a limited job with Dawn Trail, but I wish there was like a bestiary, like here's all the enemies and this is what they drop type of thing per zone. That would be really useful, so you could see like if you're, especially as a crafter, it would be really useful to see like what drops where and where you can go and farm it up and grind it up. I think that would be a nice addition. I don't think it would be too difficult to implement either. Like, I don't know, those wild dodos drop dodo feathers. You can find them in this area and this area and this area. It would be super useful. Roselings, now where are they? I'm trying to remember, it's been a good while since I've like done these hunt logs. For this area anyway. Probably don't have this aetheryte either actually, let's go and get it. Oh, there they are, roselings. These guys remind me of, you know, like the dinosaurs in Jurassic Park that spits venom. I can't remember what they're called. That's what these remind me of. Skull Valley, and I haven't been to Upper yet. Okay, cool. Getting there, nearly at 15. It's good. It's good, good. Skull Valley is next to Moraby, or Moraby, however you say it. What other mounts do I have actually? I feel like I should be on PT until I can fly. It's very cute. hedge more. Okay. Oh, you only needed one. Okay, interesting. Killer mantis and rothlights, pelicans. They're up by the yeah, up by Sastasha, I think. No, wait a minute. Are they? Actually, no. I think they're the other way up by the God, Sahagin territory. He feels faster. PT feels like I'm moving faster because he's big. I'll accept it. Oh no. I'm so glad they added the like the directional arrows on the markers that weren't there before. They weren't there before Endwalker, I think. And just makes a big difference being able to see where the hell they're standing or facing. Okay, so we need 3, I'm guessing. Whoop whoop. That is a killer mantis over there. Right, let's go and do the level 15 quest, I guess. Onwards. I really miss my pets and mounts for my other character. It's the only downside. Like, I wish they were all account wide. It's upsetting that some of them are single character if you bought them, or ones that you've earned through PvP and stuff. Because I have quite a lot of PvP based mounts on my other character that I don't have here. This is just a shame. Where am I going? Fisherman's Guild. It's wild how busy it still is at like 10 o'clock at night. It's good though. You're looking ahead inside? Yes. Okay. Jack, what you got for me? Oh, new skill, nice. Ah, Lala, just the moat I was hoping to see, with some nasty trouble brewing. The client's on his way, so sit tight and pay attention. I'm calling Underfoot and the Stray in on this as well. It'll be a right little rogue family reunion. I feel like my accent matches Pirate's accent a little bit too closely. Jack, the client's arrived. Our guest here has come from Maelstrom Command, with confidential orders direct from the Admiral herself, so you know this won't be a simple job. I'm afraid your guildmaster speaks truly. 'Twas several days ago when an emaciated man stumbled into one of our camps seeking aid. Upon questioning the poor fellow, we discovered that he'd narrowly escaped a life of slavery. He claimed that pirates had raided his village, abducting him and many others to sell on a black market auction block. We dispatched a patrol to confirm the tale and found the village almost completely destroyed. 'Twas a meagre settlement without so much as a guardhouse, thus did its unkind fate escape our unnoticed until now. You'd think these pirates had never even heard of the code. Pillaging honest culls and dipping their wicks in the slave trade. They're headed the right way for a good stabbing. Aye, though it ain't set down in so many words, the code's notoriously unforgiving against those who raise weapons against the weak. After all, the first pirates in these parts were culls, what was fleeing oppression in the northern seas. Ignore your history, and you risk becoming what it was ye hated most. So you've a mark for us, then? That we do. From the descriptions given to us by the escaped villager, we've determined that these lawbreakers are members of the Jolly Merchants, a pirate crew in possession of an official privateering license. 'Twould appear, however, that privateering has been naught but a screen behind which to hide their illicit activities. One can only imagine how many other Leamington citizens have fallen prey to these wicked slavers. And we've let it happen right under our very noses. Naturally, the Admiral desires a swift resolution to this ignominy. Can't say that word. But merely tracking down these poor souls who had already been sold is proving heavily taxing to our allocated resources. We could throw more soldiers at the problem, but that runs the risk of drawing the small folks' attention and inciting undue panic. Thus do we come to the Rogues Guild for help. I skipped too soon. We ask that you eliminate the Jolly Merchants and liberate the villagers presently in their custody, and that you do so with the utmost discretion. Consider it done. When those nasty coves will feel our short blades prickling into their backs, they'll enjoy but a brief moment of regret before the code is rightly enforced. All right, let's get to work. I'll be going after the Jolly Merchants myself. Underfoot, Vikeb, you two lend your skills to the Maelstrom's investigation and see what you can whittle about the culls what have already been sold. Lala, you're coming with me. I think you're ready for the next step of your education. Let's go! Killing slavers is what a rogue's life should be about. Shall we get after these slaving cutthroats, son? Our client tells me that the Jolly Merchantmen set sail for Aleport a few bells ago. Oh, aye, they might even board an Imperial ship or two, but that's just some mummery they're putting on to amuse the Admiral's swads. I reckon the rest of the crew'd be back on land looking to snap the shackles on a fresh herd of chattel. And just to prove me theory right, one of them jolly bastards got himself spotted creeping around the Ruffmans in Lower Lenosia. There's a Bean Cove, or Benny, over at Morrowby Dry Docks by the name of Swosnet. What'll likely know the full story. He's more of a shipwright than a rogue these days, but he keeps his gazes keen for the guild. Head over and have yourself a prattle, and I'll join you soon like. Sure. That's the one thing I always do when I play. Like, I quite enjoy playing a rogue on like a lot of games, honestly, like single player RPGs. So I tend to lean quite heavily into rogues, kind of like a chaotic neutral type of character. But slavers is someone I'll always happily kill, take a mark for in gameplay. Or in like RP side of things. Okay, so I need to go to Moraby Dry Docks. Good thing I tuned there just recently, innit? Where is he? Where is he? Where the hell is he? Up top? Ah, there he is. Aye, I know what you are. What an old Schwarzenegger do for you. Hunting down jolly merchant slavers? Oh well, that explains a few things. I was keeping an eye out on the bustle about the dry docks, you see, when I spied an odd trio off in the distance. This rough-looking sod, one of your pirates, I'd wager, was prodding along another bloke, excuse me, and this poor skinny lass I've seen whipped curs less miserable than the two being herded. Last I saw, they were headed south. If what you're saying about this slavery business is true, then that jolly merchant's not going to walk his chargers all the way to the market. No, he likely has a boat waiting for him. And if I were a slaver headed south, my vessel would be hidden somewhere along the salt strand. That don't leave you much time. You said Jack was on his way, yes? You'd best go on ahead and I'll point him in the right direction when he gets here. Okay. So I guess I need to leave this area. My outfit is horrific. Low leveling gear is so questionable. Just looks bad. I do have a glamour, but like, what's the point? You're changing your gear constantly. There's little point in updating your glams until you're a bit settled on gear. This quest is called Stifled Screams. It's a bit morbid. Right, okay. Look at that, it's really pretty. Okay, to the salt strand, eh? I don't know why I'm not taking damage jumping off that cliff. It's the second time. This looks so cool. There is some top tier fishing, I think, in the salt strand to do, but you need to unlock. I can't remember what it's called now. One of the skills that let you see rarer holes. Schwarzenegger came through for us, eh? Now, what we got here? This one looks a charmer. Sudden move, I told you. My peg-leg grandma obbles quicker than you, miserable sacks of shite. Or maybe you need another thrashing, is that it? You already forgot what happens when you try me generous patience. I'm sorry, please, no more beatings. We walked as fast as we could, but we need food, water. This is sad. And get in the boat and shut your traps. You'll get fed when we reach the other side. The other side? Where are you taking us? Are you challenging me or just plain daft? I told you to keep your bleating mouth shut. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. Leviathan's scaly arse is weeping again. Listen, we're headed to Aleport, alright? That's where me and my shipmates gather to take stock of the merchandise and decide what gets sold where. You see, some buyers want only lads while others are looking for lasses. As long as we keep these rich bastards happy, we make more coin than we ever did scrapping with the Empire's war galleys. Not that you care about that, I suppose. What matters to you is that you'll be loaded into the Jolly Merchantman, sailed off to God knows where, and Limsdale'll be a distant memory. So if I was you, I'd fill that empty belly with one last gobful of sweet ocean sea breeze. I'm so tempted to put a blade twixt his eyes here and now, but that won't get the job done. No, we'll let him guide us his mates in Aleport, then we'll mill the whole bloody lot of them. The jolly merchants will get their due, don't you worry about that. Heck yeah. They've gone. We best hurry to Aleport unless you've a quicker way. There's a ferry what leaves from Candlekeep Quay. I'll make you across the water, lass. I'll meet you across water. Let's go. That was just brutal. I think, pretty sure I can just travel there. Okay. I think they do lighting really well in this game too. Just like lighting the windows and stuff. Looks good. Lala, that jolly merchant cove still with its captives seems they've taken a room under an alias. Hiding the operation in plain sight, bold as brass, aye. But it's an old slaver's trick. See, even if some cull recognises the merchandise, only a single handler gets boned. The rest of the crew just whistles, all innocent-like, while their mate is marched off to cry cockles. And you can bet they've threatened bloody murder for any prisoner that was raised as a human cry. Patience now, lass. We'll just wait until we're sure that all these black blackguards have arrived. Meanwhile, you'd better sharpen your stabbers. We've a busy night ahead of us. Oh, I'm ready. Ready for the job, then. Once the jolly merchants are all here, we'll ambush the sods and set their captives free. Nice. That ought to be long enough. We'll just have to hope there ain't any stragglers. Listen closely now, lass. The merchants are disguised as plain old venturers, and have settled themselves in 3 separate rooms here in Aleport. How do we whittle which coves are the merchants? Easy. Take a look at the daddles of that bingo swollen cull over yonder. He's wearing lavender gloves, the exact same type what that nasty sod at the Salt Strand had on. That'll be how they find each other in a crowd. Of course, it's also how I'd willed where each of the bastards was staying. Just snilch the hopeless glazers of the company they keep, and you can be sure you've found your mark. So here's the job all laid out for you. We hit all 3 common rooms, mill the merchants quick and dirty like, and get those captives their bleeding lives back, alright? Oi, the storeroom door's been forced open. Some thieving sod's been at the ale. Well, they can't have gotten far. Better get the lads and do a sweep of the port. Oh, was that merchant cove gulping pilfered ale? You'd think they'd be doing their best not to draw attention to themselves. All things considered, bloody oafs. And now we've got a swarm of yellow jackets buzzing about looking for blood. If they spot us wandering around in the darkmans, have a feeling they'll axe first and ask questions later. It'd be best then if the patrols never even knew we was here. We'll slip as sneaky as we can into each of the common rooms and use them telltale lavender gloves to identify our marks. There's innocent culls in there and as well, mind, so let's try not to stab any as don't deserve it, eh? I'm thinking we should head out one at a time to better avoid them yellow jackets. So I'll let you take the lead after you, Lola. Okay. Should I be sneaking? Yep, I should be sneaking. this one free. Alright, there's nobody else in here, so we'll go to the next one. 4 captives in total. Oh, bloody hell. Yeah, what happened there? I missed. That's just rude. Right, that's 2. There's none others here. I missed one? I don't think so, right? 1, 2 there. Guessing there's 2 in one of them, right? There must be 2 in one. Right, I thought so. It's a tight fit here. Oh, thank you, they said. You're welcome. Nice. That looks to be the last of them. You didn't even need my help. Back into the shadows, lass. Wow. Oh shit. Oh no, I can't get out of it. I got stuck behind a chair. Bloody obstacles. Nice. Good job, Jack. We're awesome. Not a bad night's work, eh, la. The maelstrom been taking care of them poor culls we freed, and I've made sure none of the merchants we downed are like to get up again. As for the jolly merchantman, well, her crew can expect a visit from the Admiral's finest galleys, and it won't be for tea and crumpets on the poop deck. Right, me natty lass. Our part in this is done. Time to head back to the sisters. Excuse me, are you the ones who freed us? Aye, was there something else we could do for you, miss? The maelstrom swads will take you home if that's what you're worried about. Oh no, I know, I just wanted to thank you. If I may, there was one thing I wished to tell you. Moments before you rescued me, that dreadful pirate was muttering into his cups. 'Twas something about another raiding party that hadn't yet made it back. I beg your pardon. It seems they've been hunting for slaves in western Lenosha, and being so close to Aleport, our captor assumed they were out rounding up chattel until the last bell. I just couldn't hear the thought of anyone else suffering as I have. Please, is there naught you can do? There certainly is, miss. You just get yourself safely home and leave the stray pack of jackals to us. I'll pray for your success. Thank you again. So much for savouring a victory pint. I'll send word of this development to Underfoot in the Stray, with some well-earned trade for the last of these jolly merchants. By the by, how's your throwing arm, Lola? I think it's time I learned you how to fling a proper blade. When you're out in the wide open roughlands, you often find the need to sting a cove from a distance. And I'm sure a canny lass like yourself will figure all sorts of uses for a well-known dagger. Just keep it in mind for when we hunt down the rest of them slavers. Delivers a range attack with a potency of 120. Be handy to grab in some enemies. A little taunt, kinda. So we'll get some gear, brass knives. Mug. Delivers an attack with a potency of 150. Increases target's damage taken by 5%. Ah, okay, nice debuff. 20 seconds. Increases the chance of additional items being dropped by target if Mug is dealt before or as the finishing blow. That'll be handy for crafting, for gatherers and stuff, I guess. Okay. Those last few jolly merchant bastards must be camped out somewhere in western Lenosha. Now if I was a black-blooded gill-grubbing slaver, where would I be hiding? There's naught to the west but the Sahagan pools. Even those bollocks for brains pirates know better than to trespass on fishback territory. And they won't want a chance running into patrols near Aleport. So that just leaves us east, the flock. Aye, they'll likely be nestled down in the ruins out there amongst the dodos. That's where we'll try to pick up their trail. You head on over and snitch the place, while I send word to the sisters in the maelstrom. I'll move this over here, actually. It's pretty much bang in the middle, isn't it? Do I want to run there or just go swift? I'll go there, eh? Do do do. Let's go and find these other slavers to kill. There is the B rank, C rank, dark helmet. Oh my god, look at him. Oh my god, can I have him as a pet? Oh, he's cute. He'd be such a cool pet. Right, okay. Let's see. Oh, bloody hell, pissed them all off, and I. Oh no. Please help our child. That's so sad. That kid better not be dying. That's just upsetting. Final Fantasy, some of the stories can be quite dark, you know. Thank you for freeing us. We've been tied up here since those awful pirates snatched us from our beds. Those are some interesting looking dodos you've got there, Lala. No sign of the merchants though, eh? head shake. Their leader mentioned heading over to Ailport. He said something about there being no signal, and that was a signal that something was wrong. They just left us hobbled here like lambs for the market. One of them japed about keeping the meat unsullied in case there was trouble. Pray let us flee this place before they return. And who are you just sidling in and set loose our odd one prizes, Is that a Lala with a beard? Hell yeah. 'Twas the damnedest thing. We'd half a crew lodging at Ailport, and not a one of 'em survived the night. Done in by a couple of sneaky curs what favoured the short blades, they say. I'm supposing that was you two. Seems you've a bone to pick with our choice of trade. Aye, I can't say I've much use for slavers, except as a place to bury me knives. Oh, and I wouldn't bother yourself with waiting on your ship to come back neither. The jolly merchants are done for. You might have the right of it, lad. But then you wouldn't know the kind of coin 3 Elsie slaves like them ones will bring us. I'll have a new ship and a new crew afore a single moon has passed. Look at his tash. He has a proper handlebar tash. You hear that, chattel? You're each worth a shining bloody fortune, and you've me to thank for helping you learn your true worth. Ignore the bleating sod. In fact, why don't you step back a ways? These coves are about to learn the consequences of breaking the code, and the discussion is like to get messy. Did you not think we'd come for you? You can try to stifle your victim's screams in the darkmans, but the shadows are always listening. Jack's a badass, man. He's such a cool character. I don't know how to stop the camera for keeping like moving in and out all the time. It's kind of annoying. Oh god. Chaos. Oh no, might actually die. Oh god. Chaos. The bloody dodos. Glad he's got a heal, because Jesus. It was a bit chaotic there for a hot minute. Oh, look at these two sods finally turning up. Can't believe I nearly just died in a duty. Well, saved the day. I think that's fair or serious in the back, innit? The dungeon. Thank you. I shudder to think what horrid fate awaited us had you not helped us to escape. I knew someone would come. You're just like the heroes in the stories. They always arrive at the perfect time and triumph over the villains. Do you think I could be a hero like you? I know I could be brave and strong, too. I just know it. You don't want to be like me, lad. Listen now. Me and those coves there, we're the ones what the scary folks are afraid of. And that's 'cause we keep the rules for the world they live in. We don't much care if you shirk your chores or get into fights. But if you ever break the code and betray your mates, then that's where we'll come after you. No matter how far you run or how well you hide. Jesus. Kid looks terrified. You live your life like the hero you want to be, though. And you'll never need worry about that. Why do they wear bandanas? Rogues should be like in some cool leather strap gear. I kind of like the thieves or the Dark Brotherhood gear in Skyrim. That would look cool. Something like that. Ah, you two can stubble it and all. I assume you were the citizens who were abducted by the Jolly Merchants. I am Captain Malala of the Yellow Jackets. Maelstrom Command has entrusted me with conducting you to safety. It's alright, lad. These folks will take care of you. Go on, you'd best not get left behind. Was there aught else, Captain? Word on a new job? A job from me? For you? How patently absurd. Why, I'd rather hire a sewer rat to my Malada. Wow. Was it during one of your jobs that you turned Aleport into a slaughterhouse? What dark age is it that we must employ assassins to enforce the law? It is this continued dalliance with underworld miscreants such as you that prevents Limsala Mensa from ever fully expunging the stain of piratical infection. Look at those weapons you bear. A civilized person uses such implements to carve meat or peel fruit, and leaves them at table where they belong. Do you perhaps clench them twixt your teeth as you swing over rails like the pirates you hunt, or our fair city is no place for those who refuse to abandon the brutish ways of the past? The only champions of justice this nation requires are the valiant and forthright soldiers of the Yellow Jackets. Well, where were you when the bloody slavers were kidnapping slaves? Jack, what the bloody hell does this cull want with us? I've not the foggiest idea, love. Just smile and nod. Alright, I really like the rogue story. They're funny. I've not come here to be patronised. I've come here to put a decisive end to piracy in all its forms. Consider this visit a gauntlet thrown at the collective feet of the Rogues Guild. Okay. Silly woman. Heed well my words. Just before dawn this very morn, a maelstrom vessel stocked with provisions was boarded and looted by pirates. Much of the cargo was stolen, and that is vexing indeed. But it is a theft of 3 items in particular, 3 unique treasures of nigh incalculable worth, that most distresses my martial colleagues. As for the brigands, they made well their escape, disappearing into the dawn's mist along with their precious plunder. A rum tale, what to do with us? I challenge you. A contest to reclaim these stolen treasures. Should my Yellow Jacks and I succeed in retrieving the greater share, I shall formally propose the abolition of the Rogues Guild. Upon review of our achievements, the Admiral will surely concede that your unscrupulous institution has outlived its usefulness. Ah, blow it out, you wattle. I've never had better ways to spend me time. Or do you now? This incident constitutes a theft against the nation of Limsala Mensa. Does that not violate your beloved code? If I'm not mistaken, you've no choice but to rise to the occasion, unless, of course, you mean to slink back into your hole and abandon the fundamental precepts of your duty. Alright, you screeching shrew. You've made your bloody point, and you'll be sorry that you did, I promise you that. Your paltry promises amount to naught in the face of my conviction. I shall not rest until Limsa is free of every last buccaneer, scoundrel, and shadow-dwelling ne'er-do-well. What now, Jack? For right now, we are back as sisters. They're really funny. Jack's great. Great character. Okay, so not far off 17. Then I've got level 3 levels before I can get the next one. But I think that brings me up to near enough where I was on the MSQ for... Actually, what level is the MSQ at? 21. Right, okay. Okay. I was doing it on my gladiator, which is... I don't know what to do. I don't know whether to level anything apart from one job to the end. Not sure. Undecided. I know I want to get my crafters and gatherers up on this class as well, on this toon. Is it worth it though if I've got them on my main? I don't know. For a wee lass, that Malala's got some bollocks, and it seems she's well done with aught what whiffs a pirate stock. I don't take kindly to calls pulling my strength, but the shrew is right. The code's been broken and we've got a job to do. From the sounds of it though, them coves knew what they were about when they cloyed them treasures. I'll need you at your best. It's time you learned the art of mugging. Rough up a cull in just the right way, and he'll give up more than what you'd get if you just plain knocked him on his arse. Me and the lads'll be busy whittling the story on them bitten baubles, so you're free to head out and sharpen your skill. Might even be as you'll pocket some extra blunt while you're at it, eh? Oh, okay. What should I get? Shoes. +7, +10, +10, 18. Maybe a hat. Hat's got the highest. Go with a hat. Oh no, I'm wearing the feather thing. Bloody hell. Got it now, now. Got the circlet on my head. That was a mistake. Oh well, I've got it now, now. Mistakes made. I forgot I had the circlet. Everything's going to be higher stats than what I'm wearing on my head at the moment, but I want the XP boost. Actually, I'm going to go and jump over to Gridania quick. And see if I can buy any scrolls or whatever for the... I don't know if you can get XP for battle XP. Can't remember, it's been a while. Let me actually put a glam on because I look ridiculous. It's better. I'm not doing unlocks either. This is not where I meant to go. Why am I here? This is not where I wanted to go at all. Wrong direction. I can't believe how busy it is though. It's like 11:30. It's good though. Alright, which one do I need to speak to? The quartermaster, I guess. Let's see. I don't know if I like having the UI, the tooltips on my cursor. Not sure. I don't actually know what that comes under. I can't remember. Or item, probably. No? UI? Next to cursor. Mm-mm. Right, so it's in the top left. I guess that works in the top left, does it? Maybe? Be under HUD layout. Oops, now you defaulted all my settings. Don't want to do that. What does it come under? I think it's item help. Bring it down like here, maybe bottom left, in the middle. I don't bloody know. Action help. Let's see. I guess that'll do. It's better than it being right in the middle. Oh no, I've just made it exactly the same, haven't I? Christ. Does feel a bit big actually. Let me see. Do 80% and we'll put it the bottom right. Making that massive, just a second. There we go, that's better. That's better. Easier to see. I guess there's nothing here, is there? That's a shame. Oh, it's these, isn't it, that I was thinking about. It's only gathering and crafting. That is really small now. Sorry, I'm just making sure this is better to read. Be a second. Right next to the tooltip just makes it a little bit too hard to actually see what I'm scrolling on. Alright, I honestly thought there might have been a... I guess it's specific to FCs only. The buffs. Which I don't really want to join. Right now. Maybe the next one I get, I'll just join it for a minute. Just for the buffs, I don't know. Don't really like doing that. Okay, so I need to go and do some more hunt logs. So we have Upper Lenosha, Awkward. Question is, how do I get to there again? Through... Eastern Lenosha, okay. What's the best way to get to Eastern Lenosha, I guess? I'm gonna have to run there, aren't I? Oh god, it's gonna take ages, okay. Needs must. Okay, let's run. Let's go, go, go. Yawn, yawn. Do-do-do-do. Under the bridge. Boss fight. Who's the boss? Let's avoid that giant creature. That would hurt. It'd be a one-shot kill. I don't know if you pay attention to like the no-named NPCs. These guys, they often have like the little speech bubbles above their head. The dialogue's so funny sometimes. It's worth having a little read if you get a chance. I've read some really interesting dialogue from some of those little speech bubbles. Don't care what anyone says, this game's bloody beautiful, isn't it? Look at that. It's very pretty. They just do the sky so well, like... My little naming way pet is his flop, do you see? As it runs. That's so cute. Aww. When I'm leveled enough, I could start doing some tutorials and stuff. For sure. It's been a while since I've done a tutorial. I think I did one... I wasn't speaking on it though, so I might redo that, but put a video on it about making seals, like 10k seals, very, very quickly, like 10 minutes. Real easy to do. That was on my max level Reaper at the time. I wonder what tutorials people would be interested in. So, for me, my kind of area of expertise probably is like crafting, gathering as a crafting mentor on my other character. Just content like that, really. But I think I play most content. I haven't really touched too much in the way of ultimate runs. Mostly because of my other character. I spent so long leveling everything to 90 that I just didn't settle down fully on one class to get the rotation down to perfection, which would be my priority really. If I was to run that kind of content, I would have top gear and perfected rotation. But as literally leveling everything to 90, swapping out classes every day. And I just didn't really feel comfortable going into anything in particular. To be fair, my machinist was probably my main. I mained originally on my other main, a black mage first, for a long time through most of the campaign. And then I played Reaper when that came out with Endwalker. So I mained Reaper all the way through Endwalker. And then I jumped onto Machinist. Played through that. Where am I going? played Machinist quite a lot, really enjoyed it. I really like the physical damage ranged Fizz classes. Oh Jesus, these are all level 31, man. That's gonna hurt. Why am I not taking damage when I fall? Is that not a thing anymore? Let me check that buff actually. Reduces damage while falling. Is it because I'm on a rogue that you just don't take barely any damage when you fall? Is that a thing? I know it says it reduces damage, but it doesn't say like prevents damage. I don't know, interesting. Okay, so we are going to try and get to Upper Lenosha, so I need to get to those ferry docks and try to avoid all the enemies. Because they're going to be so much higher level than me, like double. And that'll be a one-shot kill, without question. Might be able to do some lore videos, actually. Pretty good on the lore. I love lore in games. It's one of my favourite things in games of all time. I just like the world building, the lore, the writing, all that sort of stuff. That's a cute little sign for a boat. Don't think I've ever noticed that before. Yes, Raincatcher Gully, please, thank you. I have a distinct feeling that this might be quite painful. I also think the Rogue's main ninja blade base is here. Yeah, it's in there, isn't it? Alright, let's go and grab the Aetheryte from up here. Wineport, I think it's called. Come on, Pete. Petey. I think my first ever character, which I think was on another account because I don't have it anymore, was a summoner before they made all the summoner changes, so it was a long time ago. Like a really long time ago, near enough when the game first came out. I was an Aura. Was I an Aura? No. No, I was not. I was a Elven. Elezen. I made an Aura at some point though, or maybe I like Fantasia, I can't remember. But I played a summoner, and it was a dot build at the time. Before all the changes. Trying to avoid enemies. Oh my god, I'm so scared right now. Made it. Whoop whoop. See, these are like high level. Let's try and get to oh no. Awkward. What level are these then? 19 and 20. Wait. Upper Lenosha, awkward. Oh god, this is not going to go well for me. Oh no. Oh no! Run! Run away! Having to run through the fates, no fun at all. That wasn't good. Alright, let's just try and get to this etherite so I've actually unlocked it. I might as well. And then I'll go to get the boat over to where I need to be. It's kind of fun running around on a gooby. Look at the height of this. Christ. I was trying to avoid enemies because that was going to actually really hurt. Down to like half health or something per hit. Okay, let's go and get a boat. What do I need to repair? I think I'm okay actually. Good. Hello, skipper. Yes, please. What's my skills again? Just trying to think of the best positioning for my skills here. I guess we could put hide over there. So that lasts, what, 20 seconds, I think it was. So you want to be, I guess you use Mug as like a finisher. Let me see. Oops. Increases target's damage taken, increases the chance of additional items being dropped by target if Mug is dealt before or as the finishing blow. So you use it as a pre-finisher. Okay. I think it's Trick Attack, isn't it? That's the kind of utility for rogues. I guess I'm hiding before damage because I just assume that's going to cause more, but I think it's Trick Attack I'm thinking of. Pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. So you hide and then you use Trick Attack. Okay. So I don't actually need to hide right now. Okay. Cool, cool. I just remember running with rogues in a team, in a group, and people messing up their opener by pulling them into combat before they got their Trick Attack off. I mean, these are like 4 levels above me right now, so things hurt. And I am not doing a combo because I'm pressing it without realising that I'm actually missing some of the hits. So that's fun. Well, what am I going to do to level up now, though? I guess my next hunt log will open up, but it might be a little bit too high level. I don't know. Oh, hey. Oh, nice. Trick attack. That is awesome. Yeah, cool. That's good. You do repairs, no? No? Do you do repairs? Yeah. Oh, I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. Okay. What to do? So, yeah, I'm not high enough level for this. Oh, bloody hell. I guess some quests, but I'm trying to think what a level 18 zone looks like. Let me actually, probably a good indication would be this. Let me see. Level 18. Skull Valley area. Western Minotia. Okay. Alright, so let's go and do some side quests, I guess. I haven't touched any side quests for this very reason. It's great if you do it all on one character, on one, like, job, but, like, on my main character, I literally ran through, did all of the main storyline and all the side quests because I'm, like, a completionist. And then you end up leveling another job, and whilst you do get experience boosts, you'll find little lulls where I'm at right now, like I'm at level 18, next job's not until level 20, and I can't unlock the next hunting log until level 20 either. And I've got like maximum amount of XP boost available, apart from some food at the moment. I just skipped all the side quests there, didn't I? So I guess fates might be a way to do some leveling, but fates are a little bit mind-numbing after a while, especially when you're doing, if you end up doing relics, because relics in the fate grind is a legitimate thing. Takes a really long time. Person's crafting. One of these gives you a pet, I'm sure. Let's see what you got. You look like an adventurer who gets around. Mayhap you have noticed the curls and jackals at each other's throat of late. I've never seen anything quite like it, and the bloodshed only worsens by the day. If this continues, I dare say that one of these groups will wipe out the other before long. Now it bears mentioning that the species of curl is a native to Vilbrand. By rights they shouldn't even be here, nay, I believe they were smuggled. I know of a merchant who may have a hand in these dealings. Her name is Racontai. And after some probing, I've come to believe she's somehow involved. I would question her myself, but she's likely to flee at the first sight of yellow. That's where you come in. I need you to speak with her and learn all you can. Take a look around. She's bound to be nearby. Sure. Let's go and find the smuggler. There she is. Racontai? What's this? So they've sent you to do their dirty work? Well, you'll never take me alive. Never. Oh. Oh dear. What level is this? 15. Why does it keep taking me off of target? Why is he doing that? Oh, is it because I'm skipping out of the purple hole, the purple zone? I never noticed that before. That's so silly. Please don't hurt me, I didn't do nothing wrong. I smuggled in the curls for breeding like you asked. But that's it, I ain't the one sending the jackals into a frenzy, I swear. The Yellowjack sent you, and not pirates. Why else didn't you say so earlier? Well, you've caught me. I'm behind the curls in Ailport. Those good-for-nothing pirates had me breed jackals for 'em too. With the right training, they might make for a nasty watchdogs and the like, but the pirates wanted more, and that's why they asked me for the curls, but they did. I smuggled them in, but the pirates took 'em before I could finish the job. Suppose they didn't want to wait for the breeding, but the buggers let me escape. Now they have jackals on the loose trying to get rid of the curls and clean up the messes. I'm a victim as well, you know. Aye, they paid poor coin for the animals. They paid good coin for the animals. But now they got folk chasing after me, wanting to cover their tracks. I'm sure. You hurry and tell those yellow jackets I ain't to blame, you hear? Aye, okay. Do I have any other food yet? No. Can maybe cook some. I should put some, let's see actually, let me put some, I've totally just blanked how to do that, here we are. Are you on hotbar? Put you there. Put you there. We'll put, I guess, the food. Culinarian is one of my favourite crafting jobs. So we've got leatherwork, carpentry. We need to put blacksmith down there. Armourer can go there. Goldsmith, oh, weaver and goldsmith. Weaver's up there as well for me, top tier. The crafting. Alchemist is good fun as well. The storylines and Alchemist is really good. I think it was written by the same person that wrote maybe Shadowbringers. I can't remember. I don't remember who wrote it. It's a good storyline though. The crafting story is actually quite decent. I really enjoy the crafting in this game. It's just it gets expensive towards the end when you're like leveling. When you're at max level and you're trying to do some of the super high end like crafting, you need like 2 macros of crafting to be able to do them, because if you miss a step, like your craft is scuffed and it's expensive to do. The most expensive part is pentamelding, where you put 5 pieces of materia on each slot of gear, on each like slot. It's a lot. It gets very, very expensive. Like you can go through thousands of materia just to get that final 5th slot. Sometimes you might RNG lock out, but sometimes you don't, and it can get really expensive. So my advice for anyone on that is to like keep where is it? There it is. You know, make sure you're doing this where you take the materia from spirit bonds out. Just keep doing it constantly, especially on crafting gathering gear. You'd want to pentameld your retainers as well if you're sending them out for crafts and gathers, because that determines how much they actually bring back. So when you can send them out for a couple of pieces of something, when you've pentamelded their gear, there is some websites that kind of detail exactly what's decent for the pentamelds, but you can kind of triple the return on those, but again it's really expensive, so make sure you're like using your spirit bonds and retrieving materia consistently from that. You can use spirit bond potions to make the process faster. If you actually go to some of the higher level nodes to gather, and you pop a spirit bond potion and just pentameld with crap materia just to increase your chance of getting more materia out and spirit bond out of it, you can really speed up the process as well. And people pay good coin for materia. Oh, you're back. What can you tell me of Racontai's dealings? She claims to be a victim as well. It was her greed that brought the curls to Vilbrand. and she's sorely mistaken to think the Yellow Jackets will turn a blind eye. Mark my words, she will be held accountable. At any rate, we now know why the Curls and Jackals are trying to tear each other to shreds. The pirates have been quite careful not to leave any clues, but we've managed to capture Raconte's assailants. They're being questioned as we speak, and it won't be long before we track down the pirates. Don't worry, friend. The Yellow Jackets will see them brought to justice. In the meantime, there's still the matter of Raconte and the beast running amok in the fields. I shudder to think what may happen should the Jackals and Curls continue fighting for much longer. I have a plan, but your assistance is essential to its success. Let me know when you're ready to begin. 1000 XP. That's what I was going to do, wasn't it? Let me get rid of these off of my main bar here. Unnecessary. Okay, have I got anything I can actually craft right now? Nope, not a bloody thing. Okay. I was hoping to craft some food. Just for the 3% XP bonus. Might be a merchant nearby, actually, there he is. Let's see. Purchase some items. Or... oh yeah, there's an orchestrion scroll, let's buy that. Nice. Is there really not a vendor that sells food here? I need to put this on my hotbar. I'll put it over there. Would they maybe be indoors? I think there is actually only the one vendor that sells food. That doesn't sell food, I mean. Well, that's disappointing. Really? Wasn't being stupid, was I? No. You just sell gear. Well, that is a bloody shame, that, isn't it? Oh well. I'll make sure I buy some stacks when I'm back in town. I think it's man's best friend gives you a dog and Curiosity Killed the Curl gives you a cat pet. Yeah. Let's do these then. Raconte is admitted to breeding jackals for pirates, but I fear she may be concealing more to be smuggled elsewhere. I bid you speak with her once more to prove my suspicions true. If she wishes to play the role of victim, perhaps this time she will be more forthcoming with information. Tell her that although we cannot grant her impunity, her cooperation will ensure a lighter sentencing. And now then, we need to do something about the Curls running wild in Vilbrand. Jackals have greatly reduced their numbers, but the presence of Curls will upset the balance of predation in Aleport. Given time, they'll establish a breeding population and perhaps even prey upon more than just animals. A large number of merchants, sailors, and travellers pass through Aleport daily, meaning a great many people will be at risk unless we stop the Curls here and now. As much as it pains me to say this, they must be done away with. I like this no more than you, but we Yellow Jackets must put the safety of the people above all else. Reports indicate the Curls were last sighted somewhere in Skull Valley. When you're ready, pray seek them out and do what needs to be done. Okay, so I need to go and speak to this lass down here in the jail, in the prison. Can I jump over there? Nice. Okay. I think she's in here, I'm assuming. Is she? Maybe? No? Oh, I thought she was down here. I must be thinking of a different quest. Can't remember now. It's a while ago. I'm confused why she's out and about walking around though. If they captured her and was questioning her, like, why is she here? The yellow jackets want to know if I'm hiding more jackals. Fine, I'll come clean if it means preserving me liberty. All the jackals are long gone, but there's a wolf pup I was looking after not too far from here. Jackals are easy to come by in Aleport, but wolves, you can be sure folk will pay good money for 'em. With the yellow jackets breathing down my neck late, though I haven't had time to care for 'em, the poor thing's probably too weak from hunger to move. I'll tell you where I hid 'em, but if you want to take 'em, best move now. What with the curls running wild, killing the pirates, jackals and all. It won't be long before they start snooping about for more animals to train. I have to warn you though, he may be a pup, but he'll likely make a meal of anyone what gets close to him. Try winning over his stomach with this here succulent bone. If that ain't enough, try rubbing his belly to soothe him. You can bet he'll be following you everywhere. I left the critter in Quarterstone. Hurry before the pirates find him. Gonna get myself a little wolf pup pet. Aw. I need them to come over here. Alright. It keeps, like, putting my weapons away every time I leave the purple circle, which is kind of annoying when they spawn out of the circle. Mew mew. Aww. The baby curl looks at you affectionately. Aw, got me a little pet cat. I need to go and find this dog though. It's taken so long to get to level 20. It's so annoying when you have like a lull between levels and you can't do the hunt logs. Could jump in as a stasher, I guess. With duty support, maybe be quicker this time of night. Wonder how quick that'll be for leveling. If it's worth it. Without, I mean, I could do a leveling roulette maybe. I don't know if I've unlocked that yet. I can't remember. I'll check in a sec. I think it was soothe, wasn't it? I said soothe, soothe. Yep. Now I use soothe. Yeah, I know. But the problem is I'm leveling a rogue when I was leveling a gladiator, I think, with the main MSQ, so I'm a bit further ahead on the MSQ than I can at the moment. I'm like my next level is 21. This is like my alt character. I'm max level on my main. Just leveling at the moment. Hang on a minute. Be fine, maybe. Might get bit in the ass on the way past. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Run away! Yeah, so my next hunt log isn't till level 20. I can't do my next job quest until 20, and I've done my next MSQ is 21, which is the downside, because I was doing it on a gladiator class, and I was enjoying the gladiator, but I felt like it was getting the story was a little bit dull, if I'm honest. I really wanted to try leveling a tank, because I've played tank before, I've leveled tanks before, but I've never really paid attention, I guess. Rogue's kind of fun though. Story's good. I heard from Raconte you went looking for the star pup and Quarterstone. Did you have any luck? Ah, so this is the pup. Raconte's been hiding. Well done. She was here not long ago. As a matter of fact, it seems she's willing to cooperate with the authorities and help set things right. But that's not all, friend. While you were searching for this pup, a group of pirates related to the investigation was taken into custody. We couldn't have done it without your help. The ringleader's yet to be found, but perhaps now Il-Port can enjoy a moment of respite. All that remains is what to do with this pup. He seems to have taken a liking to you. Perhaps it would be best if you looked after him. There's simply no room for him at headquarters, and letting him wander about on his own is out of the question. I realise how sudden this is, but please give him a good home. Welcome back, adventurer. How did you fare against the Curls in Skull Valley? I see, so this baby Curl is all that remains. It's truly a shame it came to this. Most of the jackals died fighting against Curls, but it would seem you slew the pirate's last litter while saving this one. Let us at least take solace in knowing the bloodshed's ended. There is a bit of good news to be had, however. I received word not long ago. I swear I just had this conversation. That a group of pirates related to our investigation was taken into custody. To investigate such carnage without scruple, the true animals in this case have been placed behind bars. With any luck, their leader and remaining members will join them shortly. But what to do with this baby Curl? He seems quite fond of you, almost as if you were his mother. The Yellow Jackets are not fit to care for a Curl, especially when full grown, but we cannot simply release him back into the wild. I suppose there is only one option. Friend, I leave this baby Curl in your capable hands. I'm sure you'll do what's best for him. One thing I wish they did with this kind of quest, because he just said there that they can't look after him if they're full grown, but obviously that baby Curl stays as a baby pet in your inventory. It would have been really cool if you could have grown them to like full size as a mount, have them as a pet for now, and then have them in like in your inventory or whatever for a period of time, and then it would grow into like a mount. I think I've played other games that did that. WoW did that, I think, on some of their pets. That would have been really cool. Would have kind of matched the dialogue a bit better. But I gained barely any experience for that. Why did I make an alt? Because I'm crazy. I don't know. To redo the story. I know New Game Plus exists, but it's not as satisfying when you're not getting any kind of XP or rewards, like, you know. I know, it's crazy. I had a character over on Raiden. I've moved around worlds a bit. I'm pretty much max rank on every job, I think, minus maybe a couple. And I've got thousands of hours in this game. Like, I've got maybe 4,000 hours onto that character, my main, which is wild. Played for a very long time. It's not my only character I've ever made either. But I just fancied making a new one. Redo the story a bit. I'm trying to get through some of the story before Dawn Trail. But I don't know, because I'm crazy. It's a bad decision, eh? I was initially intending to like leave my main character over on Raiden and make a character over here on Omega. It is a slog, yeah, you're right. It really is. It's not too bad. Like, the story's okay, I think. It's just not the best story, I guess, compared to like the expansions. Heaven's Ward being top tier. Actually, I think Shadowbringers is probably my favorite story. That storyline just blew my mind. And the same with Endwalker, really. Like, people, shit all over Endwalker, but I think I see Endwalker more as like a part 2 to Shadowbringers, because it ties up a lot of that storyline. So I don't see it really as a separate expansion. I see them both kind of part 1 and 2 of the same thing. But yeah, Shadowbringers is so good. the worst. I used to play back when it was like you had to travel to the Arcanist Guild in Limsa to go to what's it called, the Waking Sands, and it was just a pain. And now you get like these Aetheryte tickets. It takes you straight there, which you never used to have when I first leveled in ARR, and you had the over 100 quests, I think it was, between the patches. Yeah, oh, 100% agree. Totally agree. Like when the post Endwalker stuff, you mean, with Zero, I think is the character's name. Yeah, I agree. I think the Endwalker story was amazing because it was like a part two, but then at the end of it, and you were doing the post-patch stuff. Yeah, I didn't like it either. I got incredibly bored, which is really rare for me. Like, this story is amazing. Like, you know, Final Fantasy XIV makes some of the best storylines ever. I don't know what I'm going to do now, actually. Yeah, it was. I agree. Totally agree. I found it utterly boring. There was a couple of funny moments, I guess, like with Estinian or whatever, but the actual story content was really dull. I'm concerned. I haven't finished, I'll be honest, that entirety of that story because I did get a little bit bored. I think the last patch with the latest MSQ from that story that was finishing off the storyline I didn't actually do on my other character. Couldn't be bothered. I'll get through it on this one, and hopefully I'll have it done in time. Sorry, I'm jumping around. I've got ADHD, so trying to talk and play at the same time, not so good. Yeah, I don't know. I found it a little bit boring. What else did I find quite dull? I didn't like a couple of the zones. Like, they were fine, the story was fine, but I found a couple of zones a bit boring as well in Endwalker. I want to say, what's it called? Garlean area, the snowy Garlean territory. I don't remember what it's called. I found that a little bit dull, and I found the you know, the elephant, like Thavne, a little bit dull too. Elpis was amazing. I full on got emotional when I went there. That was so good. What should I do to level, do you reckon, between now and 20? Oh, I need to buy some food actually while I'm here. Get some XP extra. Hello. True. Yeah, I'll do that. Do you think I'll get enough XP just to do duty support? Because I am a DPS and waiting in queue will probably take forever. I'll be able to do duty support now. That'll be enough. Hopefully. Let's see what this is like. I did this on my tank when I was running through the MSQ. That's the one thing I wish they do as well, as add more trial support to duty support, because I really like the duty support. I played this game. Where's my tank? One sir, grab the mobs, thank you. I played this. I don't know if you ever played. Oh, what they called? You know, the little guys that are in your Grand Company, your team, your squadrons. I remember doing content like this with squadrons. It was awful. So bad. But yeah, duty support's pretty good. I think it's decent, especially when if you play as a DPS. When I played back in the day, honestly, the queue times were so bad. Yeah, I know, right? Everyone does, because the content's so outdated. It's still there now, you can still do them. I actually use the squadrons for leveling crafters or gatherers, because you get like the manuals that give you massive XP boost on that from just sending them out on missions. They also give you a lot of spirit bond potion stuff if you're trying to level, if you're trying to get some materia back from spirit bond. And they give you a decent amount of, oh, what colour was it? Blue. They give you a decent amount of, what are they called? You know, the casino place. What's it called? My mind's blank. Gold saucer. Jesus. They give you some good points from there if you do it. It's just passive earnings, just sending them out on missions, but the actual dungeon squadron content was awful. So bad. What do you think of duty support? Do you like it? Loving this 1-2 combo though, this is great. You've never used it? It's pretty decent, to be honest. I would prefer to run with players, but just the queue times are so bad sometimes. Especially for someone like me who plays at obscure hours of the day. So yeah, I use duty support just to get through. It's also a really good way to learn the mechanics of like a run. Oh, was it? Okay. Yeah, I've not been on here very long. But I'll be honest, raiding over on Light, I was on Raid and I was on Phoenix as well, which is a really busy server, Homeworld, because that's where Zeppler is. Or at least was, I don't know if she's still there now. The streamer. When I was on there, the queue times were really bad. Like, even if you would look around Limsa and it's so busy, the queue times can be just really long. Go on. I've been on in queue for well over an hour before, just waiting to get in on a dungeon run. I remember when Endwalker first came out and you couldn't get on the game at all for the queue times, trying to log in to the server. Come on, giant clam. I don't know why I'm doing this. You don't need to kill every mob anymore, do you, for XP? This is so boring, isn't it? 1-2 rotation. Didn't they put timers on that though? Where they'd kick you out if you stayed in. I remember they put, because the servers were so chaotic, that they put like if you'd been inactive for like 40 minutes or something. It was really short as well, if I remember rightly. I used to have friends who would just sit in Limsa all day and then they couldn't do that anymore. When they were at work or whatever. Oh yeah, that's true. Never thought of that. That's big brain right there. That's not something I have. Are you looking forward to Dawn Trail? What do you think of the new classes? Or the look of them? Oh wait, were you fighting? Oh, okay. Yeah, I get that. I think, to be honest, when I first saw the, what's it called? Picto Mage Can't remember the class name. I thought it looked a bit gimmicky, but when I actually sat and watched some of the people playing it, not people playing it, like that, you know, they do the showcase of it. The skills look pretty decent, look kind of fun. I'm looking forward to Beastmaster. I don't think that's launched on Dawn Trail release, though, is it? The new limited job. I think that'd be kind of fun. I'll be playing a Viper, mostly because I love Final Fantasy IX. So yeah, I'll definitely be probably jumping on a Viper main. I do, yeah. I've got a. To be fair, I didn't get my blue mage up to the newest max level though, because as I said, I didn't bother finishing some of the most recent content, the most recent patch. So I think my blue mage is still level 70, maybe? On my other character. But yeah, I enjoy blue mage content. I was doing a lot of the challenges, working through the challenge log. I used it a lot, obviously, for like Mog Tome events as well. It's so easy to level though, blue mage, isn't it? You just need someone just to take you through and you can get to 70 in like an hour. Or something ridiculous. I can't remember how long it is. Pretty quick there. Do you do blue mage? So it's something that interests you. I know it's not for everyone. Are you enjoying this absolutely riveting rotation? I think it was blue, wasn't it? I was working on them. Some of them are really hard though. Super difficult. I don't remember which ones now. It was ages ago, but yeah, no, some of them really difficult. I need like some damage buffs or something. Is Final Fantasy the only like MMO type of game you play? Do you play any others? I know it's a time investment to get into some MMOs. Nice. How much XP did that give me actually? Let's see. 9k, that's not bad really. It's a lot more than I was doing, wasn't it? For that boss fight. Oh yeah, like what? I quite like survival games. Yeah, fair enough. It's a bit of a down at the moment, isn't it, when everyone's waiting on the new patch. Survival building games, trying to think what that would be. Like Ark Survival. I love Ark Survival. Pal World. I played a little bit of Pal World. I have an Xbox, so I play on PS5, but I have an Xbox as well. And I was playing it on there for a bit. It's pretty decent. I get really distracted. I'm like a mood player. Like one day I'll play something, and then the next day I'll want to play something else. I was playing Lego Star Wars Skywalker Saga yesterday. It was amazing. I really rate that quite highly for a Star Wars game. I'm a bit of a Star Wars geek, so love that. I don't know what Enshrouded is, so I don't think I've seen anything about that. I'll have a look at it though. I like I guess in that kind of vein, like survival games would be Ark Survival. I play that quite a bit. I haven't played in a while though. I see Conan Exiles is being advertised pretty heavily at the moment. Not sure why. I played a little bit of that, I just didn't really... Oh, yeah, Valheim was great. That was a really good game. I got that on PC. But I haven't played that since launch. I played that when it first came out. Is it still in beta? Like, it's been listed as beta forever. Nice. I played Valheim when it first came out pretty heavily. It was really good. It got super popular like overnight, if I remember rightly. It was really good. Good game. But yeah, I haven't played it since they've updated tons of stuff, so I'd probably need to get back into it at some point. It's taken so long to take some enemies down. I need some AoEs. Do you happen to know when a rogue gets their first AoE skill? I know Pugilist gets their kit really early on. I just think I look really funny, like a fairy doing all these rogue badass moves. What's the Mistlands? Is that an expansion? You know what's really annoying about streaming on this is I can only see half your message without pulling up like my phone or something to look at YouTube. I don't know why that is. I wonder if that's a setting I could change from streaming directly from PS. Oh, a new biome. Oh, okay, cool. That's nice. Who do I need to kill again? Wait, did we not get a key? Oh, there is. Being silly. I think I saw someone actually mentioning something about a new biome in Valheim. I watch a lot of streamers like Asmongold and stuff. I have a feeling that someone like that might have talked about it. I didn't realize it was called Mistlands, but isn't it meant to be like really difficult content? Come on, Mr. Marauder. I love that this is duty support and that tank knew to turn the enemy around. Is it? Yeah, okay. I thought, yeah, I remember someone saying something about swamp on steroids. I really didn't get far in Valheim. I should go back and play it though. Very beautiful game. I really like the art style. I've seen people make some insane builds though on Valheim. Oh, I think... Was it Valheim? I watched someone posting about some insane world they were working on. Like a group of them were making some insane map. Grounded. What is that? Is that a game? I don't know what that is. I like learning about new games though, because I will check them out. I play a game pretty heavily, so I'm always up for checking out new things. And as I say, I play different games every day. I'm not really set on a specific schedule. I'm really bad at it. I just play what I want to play at the time. Do you play any ARPGs like Diablo or I play Path of Exile pretty heavily. They're on a new league at the moment that I'm not enjoying that much, hence why I'm here. Similar game. So I must be close to level 20 now, right? What did you think of 4? I did buy it, I played some of it. On Xbox, I think. Okay. I'm not huge on it. I mean, it's fine. Like, it looks good. I just think Path of Exile is better. Honestly, if you have PC, I mean, it's actually on console as well, but I don't really play PoE on console. Yeah. I just feel like Diablo lacks endgame, you know? I played 3, and 3 was Necromancer, right? If I remember rightly. It came with the Necromancer expansion. I played that pretty heavily, and I enjoyed the main campaign, but then the end game I just felt like was non-existent, or it was like repetitive, doing the same thing over and over. Path of Exile follows the exact same style, really, of Diablo. Oh, you don't like the art style? Do you not think it's really similar, though? I think it's really similar. It's not going to be as polished, because it's obviously like an indie studio. But it is quite dark. They've got PoE 2 coming out though soon, where they're working on it. I really like the endgame on it. PoE endgames. Oh, what PoE was? I didn't play PoE in beta. I've played it for about 8 years now. But yeah, I didn't play it in beta. Oh, the skill tree is insane. If you're not familiar with what you're doing, it's really intimidating, I agree. But that's why, like, when anyone I know wants to play it, I always kind of recommend to follow a build specifically, just someone who's done all the work for you. Look at a video of something that you like the look of, and then just follow the build. Because the skill tree is intense. Very intimidating. The end game's kind of like that. They've got a new thing called, I don't know if you're familiar, but it's called Atlas Passives. It's an Atlas tree. So when you get to the end game of Path of Exile, you do mapping and you run different maps, and you can kind of change your maps and add in new content using like a whole other type of skill tree. It influences your end game. You can do all kinds of content. It's really good. The end game's good. The campaign's boring as hell though. But that's mostly because I've played it for 8 years, so I've done the same campaign over and over when the new league comes out. For new players, it's probably fine. I guess that's something else I like about it. It's kind of league based, so you only really play it for when a new league comes out. Leave it alone, then come back later for another league. Okay. This took ages, didn't it, to get through this Stasha run? That's the only downside, I think, for duty support, is the... I guess he's not going to turn him around because I stood over this side. Takes a long time to get through them. It's like an extra 5-10 minute on a run. Last epoch. Is that another game? I feel like I've heard of that. Why have I heard of that? I haven't played that, but I feel like it's familiar to me. I think in the forums people maybe talk about it or Reddit. I'll have a look though. I enjoy. I quite like the chaos of Path of Exile. I think that's one thing I don't like about the original Diablos. I need to take this over to this guy. Okay. I enjoy the chaos of those games, like loot explosion types of games. But I think I tried to play the Diablo 2, like the remastered. I really don't like losing gear on death. It's like one of my worst ever things that they add into games, like losing loot on death. I hate it. If I have an option to turn it off, I'm turning it off. I just do not like it at all. That was only one run to get to 20. Nice. Hey, level 21. That was 3 levels in there on a duty support. Worth it. With no queue time. So if you factor in the queue time to get into a dungeon run, if you're not on a tank or a healer. Yeah, I agree. I think that was my issue with Elden Ring. Like, I loved the artwork style and how Elden Ring looked. And the fights were already punishing, like having to go back and redo them over and over again if you were struggling with a fight. That to me is enough, because you're already stressed and annoyed. But then they remove all the money, the currency that you earn. You just lose it all because you die. That's just not my kind of game. It stresses me out. When you lose items, like with Diablo 2, if you die, you lose all your items and you have to run back naked, basically, back to the spot where you died at, which is really stupid because you're running through enemies that just killed you and now you have no gear to go and get your gear back. Yeah, I'm not into roguelikes, not really. I've played, I think Hades was roguelike, isn't it? I've played a little bit of that and it was like, I really liked the style because I like Greek mythology, so I enjoyed that, but yeah, again, the difficulty is not for me. I don't mind challenging games as long as it's not to a point where I'm like actually getting annoyed and frustrated because I'm losing items. It's why I've stopped playing the new Path of Exile League at the moment. Because they've added... It's the first time I've ever played Path of Exile where I've had so many deaths due to silly mobs, like basic mobs that shouldn't be killing me at all. I'm a really high leveled character and I've got really good gear and I'm like max resistances on Path of Exile at the moment, but they've added new mechanic on there that is just, I see a lot of people complaining about at the moment because it's you can't pass it up, you have to do it and it's really difficult and I'm not enjoying it. So if you're not enjoying something, there's no point in playing it, so play something else, you know. Alright, so I need to go back to the rogue guild. 3 levels on 1 duty support is good. Yeah. I'm trying to think other roguelike games, names of them. I'm very much my favorite games of all time would be. I like MMOs because I know it's a time investment, but you can really sink your teeth into it, you know, like you can do whatever content you want in an MMO. You might want to go and do some challenge and dungeon runs or harder content. I've played Elder Scrolls Online, for example, for years and played some of the hardest content you can in that game because you kind of build yourself up and you learn the mechanics. You learn, like you learn the run, you know. Same with Final Fantasy, you learn the run, so you enjoy it more. And especially when you do it with a team, you kind of laugh your way through it, you know, as long as you've not got assholes on your team. World of Warcraft, I don't play. I've played that for years, and I don't play. I don't play it with other people because the player base is very toxic. So I enjoy solo casual PvE content on WoW, like just running through the story and pet battles and just silly things. Um, I think it does depend on the community and what they're like. Final Fantasy is a really nice community. Guild Wars 2 is really good too. They've got a really nice community. Um, and I also like playing like loot explosion or first person shooter games to some degree, not all of them, but I really enjoy Destiny 1 and 2, and Warframe is the one I've been playing a lot recently. That's amazing. For a free game, Warframe is outstanding. It's such a good game. It's cross-platform as well. For a free game, it blows my mind. I played the first Borderlands, I think. I bought the didn't they do like an ultimate pack where it had a few of them in one game? Maybe I'm thinking of someone else. But I did play. I like the art style of Borderlands. It's that kind of cartoony art style, isn't it? I played the first one. I think I really enjoyed it, but I didn't get too far into it again because I get distracted by other games and then I forget. My favorite series of all time. I really like RPG games. I really like story-driven games with legitimate consequences, not like false consequences, you know, when you make a choice and it just doesn't really mean anything. So games like anything from BioWare, basically, is my favorite studio of all time. So I play Mass Effect Trilogy is one of my favorite games of all time, and Dragon Age as well. They've got the new Dreadwolf coming out probably next year now. Star Wars: The Old Republic is an MMO that was originally with BioWare. They sold it recently, but BioWare made it, and that's amazing. If you like Star Wars and you like story-driven RPGs, that's one of my favorite MMOs of all time. A really underrated MMO that people never talk about, and it's got a really nice community, but it is really small community. It's not a super busy played game. Is Lord of the Rings Online. It follows the stories exactly, and it's good fun. It's a good game. It's old. It's way old now, but it's very good. I play all kinds, honestly. It's any kind of games I don't play. I don't really play roguelikes. I don't play battle royales. I hate battle royale games. Fortnite, those kind of games I'm not into. I did play some FPS games like Halo, or played a little bit of COD in my youth, but I don't really touch any of those anymore. Not really. I have them somewhere in the house, but I don't play them anymore. And like we said about games that make you lose things on death, not into that. It's too stressful. I think Bloodborne is one I've been meaning to play, but that kind of falls into the Elden Ring territory. Trying to think what else. Genre-wise. Alright, let's do this level 20. Been practicing your steps, Lala, because we're about ready to run rings around Captain Malala and her squads. The Yellow Jackets have been pressing their investigation to the treasures, what was cloyed from that maelstrom tub. But as you know, we've got our own network of coves, but don't miss note of the goings-on about town. As for the sharp end of the job, it'll be you, me, Underfoot, and the Stray. Let's get down to business, eh? Keb's late to the feast, so I'll just make sure we're all on the same page for the now. When you get down to it, we have 2 goals for this job. Bite back them 3 treasures and mill the coves what cloyed 'em in the first place. You can be sure that the Yellow Jackets shrew will be doing her damnedest to beat us to the marks, and seeing as the fate of the guild is at stake, we'd best not drag our new beaters on this one. I say we grab all them baubles. I can't speak today. Night night, sweet dreams. Thanks for jumping in the stream though. She's even lifted anchor and given her a proper reason to rage against us rogues. You seem awful keen on this content all of a sudden, Jack. Aye, well here's the thing. I sent me a grievance to the Thalassocracy regarding the Shrew's challenge, but them paper shufflers don't care a whit as long as one of us gets the job done. So I figured I'd sail with the wind rather than against it. Besides, we wouldn't want to shirk our duties and force poor Captain Malala to blunder about the scary Dartmans now, would we? How very gentlemanly of ye. Well, them's the cards that we've been dealt, ain't they? Now store your quips and let's hear what you've learned about them bloody treasures already. Aye, the treasures according to manifest to that maelstrom vessel. We're looking to bite back the cerulean star, the silver sorrows, and something called the black sarcophagus. Doesn't sound ominous. Aside from the fancy names, I was able to whittle a few more details. The cerulean star, for starters, is a big old blue diamond which shines like a star, I suppose. Then we've got the silver sorrows, a pair of earrings what once graced the walls of Sultana of Uldar. There's a tale there, but one that won't concern us at present. Lastly, this black sarcophagus thing. I'm afraid that one remained a mystery no matter how much I poked and prodded. In any case, all 3 of these trinkets was recorded as spoils from official privateering raids. Now, as you know, a pirate will usually send his plunder through a reliable fence. Sometimes, though, holding an auction is the only way to offload goods, what is too extravagant or just too bleeding rare for the average cull to deal in. Our 3 wondrous treasures fell into the auction-only category. When the bidding began in Aleport, the Thalassocracy weighed in with its ample purse, made some unmatchable offers, then organised a tub for the merchandise to be shipped back to Limsa. And that's when our marks swooped in and picked their transport clean. I had a few words with their maelstrom sailors as survived the attack, and they pointed the finger at the grinning curs. The problem is, not one cull see hide nor hair of the curs, not to mention their bloody ships into the raid. Sorry I'm late, Jack, but you'll want to hear this. Some of the cargo that was cloyed from that transport was just found during a routine inspection at the Lethagran checkpoint. Lethagran? The curs made landfall then? And what are the treasures? Any mention of them? Not that I've heard, but the jackets ain't done shaking out all the boxes yet. Then we better get eyes out there, quick like Lala. Underfoot, you're fresh for a run, ain't you? Come on, lass, I'll race you to the checkpoint. Where do I need to go? Down here. Okay, cool. I won our race. You owe me a pint, Lala. Japes aside, though. Looks like FFXIV was right about the cargo. From what I've been able to catch from them swads at the gate, it seems a peddler was born for carrying goods what was known to be aboard that transport. They carted the poor sod away in chains, but the cargo itself is still here. I saw a pair of jackets carrying boxes up that wooden ramp. We need to know what's in them crates. I get the feeling they won't open their gains for the asking, though. Not while the Fool's challenge is going on. Do you think you could skulk over there and ask, and see if they've found them treasures yet? Use hide. There it is. Couldn't find my skill there, I remember where it was. I think I need to go up here, right? The Yellow Jacket soldiers are inspecting the sea's cargo. Approach them while cloaked by your hide ability and attempt to listen in on their progress. They're discussing the contents of the crates. That's all junk. No diamond, no earrings, and no bloody black sarcophagus. Looks like we'll have to lean hard on that skinny peddler if we're to find them treasures. The sergeant says the merchant's still pleading in ignorance, claims he was hired to carry the goods through the checkpoint and no else. What a pile of pugil shite. I'm guessing the pirates have all split the cargo and are trying their luck at every checkpoint. Captain Malaglar's already given orders to double the guard and inspect every cart and wagon that comes through. Well, that sounds like cheating to me. So they found note of value, eh? Benny, though we'd lost the contest before we even properly started. But be that as it may, something don't add up here. Why would you order a cull to carry the goods through the checkpoint? No smuggler is that daft, surely. And even if by some miracle of the gods he squirmed through Lolagran without raising a fuss, why would you risk taking merchandise back to the city where you cloyed it from? No, there's a bigger picture here, and we need to take a step back to see it. Assuming the Curs hired this peddler to do their dirty work, there'll be someone in the shadows as brokered the deal. And I just happen to know a cove what makes it his business to oversee these kind of shady arrangements. The thing is, this black marketeer bloke changes his haunt depending on how the breeze blows. Quite literally, in fact. I seem to recall the navigator's veil being shifted by a westerly this morning, so that'd put him till his rest, nice and close. Why don't we go ask him a few questions before we head back to the guild? Okay. How bloody far away is this? Hello, Gubu friend. Oh, I'm smaller than you. That's just rude. Did Gubu change the size based on your character size? I thought they stay the same. I know not all races stay the same, like their mounts stay the same. But some do, I thought Gubu's did. Maybe not. Their arms are so ridiculous, they look like pool niggles. Spaghetti arms. Right. Here he is. I pride myself on my memory for faces, but yours is unknown to me. Are you an earnest customer, an inquisitive annoyance? I must be sure of your intentions. The dance is old, but the name is new. Put away your daggers, rogue. I've peddled my wares to your kind since the upright thieves stalked the night. Speak, what would you have of this humble merchant? Still tormenting the colts there, Grandad. We've come for information on a smuggling job. There was this peddler what was caught at the Lathagram checkpoint moving merchandise for the grinning curs. Pleaded innocence even when we had the screws put to him. You wouldn't know aught about that deal, would you? Every last sordid detail, not a single grain of stolen sand passes through the shadows without my knowledge. But such prickly wisdom lodges tightly in one's throat. What have you brought to ease the pain of its passage? Spare me the theatrics, Grandad. Here's your usual purse. The sum is paid, the deal is made. May my answers sate your fickle hunger. Your hapless peddler was indeed innocent. He was but a beast of burden employed by associates of the grinning curs, and likely knew naught of his freight's tainted nature. A pawn, if you will, a convenient decoy. There are those amongst my acquaintances who specialise in providing such services. Aye, that what I thought. The curs wanted the cull to get caught, and now the jackets have had a taste, they'll waste their time yaffling every shite pie what comes through their checkpoints. Meanwhile, the real treasures are hidden away in the Dartmans, along with the grinning curs. Not the Dartman's master rogue, the Mist. Aside from the traveller merchant, the curs' associates have spent coin on another piece for this little game. A navigator, one who's practised in piloting a vessel through the Doxy's pool. The gods only know how many ships have sailed in that fog soup and never come out again, and that's where ye say the curs have gone aground. Now there's a trick what took some bollocks. Once their hunted tub was sitting dimmer in the mist, though. It would have been easy to have those associates of theirs ferry the junk goods to Lenosha. Then the canny coves just need to wait for the peddler to get boned, and draw the glazers on the yellow jackets inland. We need to strike now. As soon as they learn the coast is clear, they'll flee for open waters. A fair appraisal of events. Now that you know the location of your marks, however, it will not be so difficult to track them down. The Doxy's pool was once an impenetrable shroud, but ever since the calamity, the mists are far less constant. Narrow your search to the heaviest banks, and you will soon uncover those who wish to remain unseen. But now a warning. The mist conceal other dangers besides the dogs you seek. A careless step may land you upon the chopping block. The chopping block, you can't mean... Seems I found myself another lead to look into. You hurry on back to Jack and tell him what we've learned so far. Fisherman's Guild. I can do MSQ after this, though. You looking ahead inside? Yes. Oops. About time, lass. You was gone so long I almost sent the stray after you. What happened to Underfoot? So, our marks and their bitten baubles are snug inside the Doxy's pool, eh? I'll not discount the old man's warning, but we may not have a better chance to crash the curs and grab all them treasures. We board their ship right now, you, me, and Vikeb. I suppose we'll be needing ourselves a tub for the voyage. I'll have words with Swarsant and see what the dry docks can spare us by the way of a ship and a reliable crew. Get your kit together and meet us there. Aye, okay. Meet Jack at the dry docks. Am I geared enough? Oh, I need to actually change some gear here. Put that back on. Aw, look cute. Why did they give me a skirt though? Bloody hell. Okay, so dry docks. Let's go. The Grinning Curs, eh? Grinners in the Mist is a great name for a quest. There was an old movie in the 80s, 90s called Gorillas in the Mist. It's a really good movie. I'm guessing that's what that name is from. Alright, Jack. Oh, actually, I could put some food on now, can't I? Let's do an hour. Alright, Lala. I've pulled in some favours, and there's a crew will get us close enough to scamper aboard the Cur's vessel. We'll be cramped up on that deck. If we try to mill the whole lot at once, we'll soon find ourselves up against the rails. So we go quick and quiet and try to knock 'em off a few at a time. Well, lassie, eager to test your sea legs? Sure. Let's see how this goes. I like the boats in this game too, they're great. Good details. Duty commenced. One at a time, okay, so who do we go for first? I'll sink me stabbers and the captain. Those two back there are yours. Who the bloody hell's the captain? Trying to take out this healer. I guess it's a healer. Captain's going to be down before I take this guy down. Maybe about the exact same time. Nice. Easy. Easy peasy. Okay. Jack, I found me one of them treasures, unless there's another fist-sized blue diamond on board. It's got to be the cerulean star. As for them other two baubles, I've tossed the cabins and been through the hold ilm by ilm, but there's no else here. Well, we'll just have to ask old Sweetlight, won't we? Spit it out, cur. Where are you keeping the rest of your treasures? Ha! You think I'd spill me guts to the likes of you, rogue? Maybe you wouldn't at that. But what about this partner you're working with? Algie, we don't need no partner. So you're telling me this was all on your own idea? You woke up one day and decided you'd attack a maelstrom transport right off the coast of Ailport, then disappear into the love and embrace of the Doxy's pool. Not exactly a style, is it? The grinning curs are too bleeding famous for being the crew what turned their snouts up at privateering in favour of keeping the always. You've only escaped the yellow jacket's grip this long by crawling on your bellies and snatching scraps what fell from the table. You ain't the type to sink your teeth into a navy-owned vessel, no matter the size. Aye, well, maybe there ain't no profit in being cautious no more. The age of pirates is swift coming to an end. Merlweb won't be stopped, not by a piddling little crew like mine. That's why we've thrown our lot in with the executioners. That blue rock was just our share of the loot, the scraps from the table, like you said. If you want them other trinkets, then you'll have to take it up with our new mates. One job at a time, lass. First, we need to get these stinking coves and their tub back to the docks. I love that he calls boats tubs. Putting aside the issue of who gave the orders, there's no doubt that these was the coves as raided that maelstrom ship. Now for a punishment that fits the crime. I was informed that a certain well-known pirate ship was spotted weighing anchor at the Morrowby dry docks. I assume that this was your work? Ah, you missed all the excitement, Captain. But never you mind, the cerulean star's back and Bob and our sneaky little vandals. And these must be the grinning curs. Degenerate fiends, how dare you ply your filthy trade in Lamentsome waters? How many innocent sailors were massacred that you might sate your vile avarice? Every one of your orc kind ought to be lined up and shot, and musket balls the only answer for this rampant display of lawlessness. Wait. Do you mean to just execute me on the bloody docks? At least take the buggers into custody first. Handing them over to you for your lawful punishment will satisfy the demands of the code just as well. We've already got the answers to our questions, so feel free to take them away. Do not presume to give me orders, rogue. You only managed to capture these villains and their ill-gotten treasure by employing unsavoury and unconscionable means. Why, you're not more than pirates yourselves. These bastards ain't worth a true pirate's spit. The upright thieves was formed to protect us from ourselves. Now they're just hunting dogs for the Admiral. Merlweb fatly hangs the leash, and another buccaneer disappears. You rogues are traitors to your own kind. If it hadn't been for you... Aye, go on then. Blame me and our coves for your own failures. You know what you was about when you defied the code. You knew that we'd be after you. We're done here. There are still true treasures left, rogue, and I mean to claim them both. I'd reconsider this contest of yours, Captain. Turns out this fish we're trying to hook is a shark, and it might just swallow you whole. What shark is he speaking of, and how could any pirate challenge the might of the Yellowjackets? No, he seeks but to unnerve me. I'll wring the truth from these grinning curs, and we'll see who triumphs over whom. You think this is over? The pirates will have their day again. Yep. Onwards. I really like this story. Rogue story's great. I keep wanting to run straight ahead when I land here, I don't know why. Okay, so when I finish this quest, I'm going to carry on with MSQ. I'm leveled enough for it now. And that should give me enough XP to get through. Then get to 30 to get my job. Benny, work on that ship, Lala. First blood is ours. How'd you take to fighting a sea? The refuse can drop an opponent as quick as a rogue, but mind you, don't exhaust yourself just flailing your blades at the tougher coves. And that goes double for when you have mates on your flanks. If you notice yourself starting a flag, there's naught wrong with pulling back from time to time and staggering your attacks with each other to keep the pressure on. I've said it before, lass, but I'll need you sharp enough to carve steel for what's to come. I'm afraid this'll be more of a challenge than even what that little shrew was bargaining for. That's assuming the curs wasn't lying about the executioners, and the executioners are who I bloody think they are. Twixt you and me, though, I'm hoping the name is just some laughable coincidence. Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good. Alright, so we'll go with the arm guards. Back with that for a minute. Nice. Okay, so let's carry on with the MSQ. Did I use the pets? I did, yeah, cool. A hawthorn hat. Oh, men clad in strange armour. Why, now that you mention it, I did see some strange, suspicious types of late. They were gathering deep in the forest. I simply assumed they were adventurers. I forgot what the story is. What am I doing? Kumoxio is troubled by sightings of unfamiliar walking ones in the forest. Speak to the residents of Little Solace in the Hawthorn Hut and uncover what information you can. Oh, that's right, we're trying to get on side with the sylphs. Okay. Okay, are they in here, maybe? Victor. Whoops. Fearsome types clad head to toe in steel, you say? Imperial soldiers, no doubt. I couldn't tell you what they're plotting, but I'm sure it's nothing good. Okay, let's go and speak to Kumoxio. Kumoxio? Oh, just let me fly, please. Where can I buy Gissel greens from? It'd be good to get my Chocobo out of Companion out so I can start leveling them actually. This one is happy to see Dancing One return. What did Dancing One learn? This one sees. Steel walking ones come from Empire, carry boxes and go walking deep, deep through trees. As this one thought, steel walking ones are up to nasty, no good things. This one knows forest well. Steel walking ones tried to hide, but this one will find them. This one would borrow Dancing One's map. This one makes mark right here. This is where steel ones hide. This one knows. Dancing One will go looking for steel ones, yes? Okay. Should I jump back to Limsa quick and buy... Actually, not Limsa. Go to Gridania because it'll be cheaper. See if I can get some Gissel greens. Can't remember where they're sold from though. Must be a merchant that sells them, right? It's been ages since I bought Gissel greens. I always have stacks on my other character. Who would be selling them? Tradecraft supplier, maybe? No, not you. Well, we'll take some spine drops though. A little steep, actually. No, I won't. I should probably transfer some money over from my main at some point. I've got 21 million on that character. You just have food. You're just an arms mender. I do not remember where to buy these from. Jeweler, Battlecraft, Tool, Supplier, Fishing. See, that's expensive. Like, they're 36 pence each, not 99. Oh no, wait. Were they 99 in a stack? Am I being silly? Hang on, let me check that again. Quantity. Oh, they're selling them at 130. Yeah, that's, stupid amount. I'm just trying to remember where the bloody hell they sell from. Let me check. Let me Google. Googly. Gissel Greens, FF14. My center. Who are you? Macenta sells them from 11.5, 11.2. That one. Right there. Okay. I think that's the florist. Good to know. Let's go and buy a stack or two of this. Considering it's so close to shopping, like, don't spend 130 gil per one of these. You don't need to. Gissel Greens are 36 each. So they were selling for stacks at 12,000 in the shop on the market board. I know it's cheap if like you're new to if you're not new, but like you don't really care about the money. It's just not worth it though. So buy them. I'm gonna buy all these minions actually. I don't have these. 12,000 left. I'm not gonna buy these yet. Let me learn these minions. These are actually really useful if you're playing what's that game in the Gold Saucer called? Actually, let me buy a second stack of these Gissel Greens just to have. Yeah, nice. I'll put another one in my chocobo. Oh no. Oh, they can hold there up to 9.99. Okay, cool. Worth it. Nice. Great, okay, so where do I need to go now? I need to go back to the Hawthorne hut, I think. Just spent all of my cash that I had pretty much on Gissel Greens. Worth it though, just to level up my characters. I could probably put the Gissel Greens up there. Actually, let me move this over so that's pretty permanent. Over to here. Food there. And the Gissel Greens. Can go there. Nice. Wait. Why can't I summon? Oh. Wait, what? Companion not acquired? What do you mean companion not acquired? I swear what? Didn't I do this quest to unlock this already? That's why I can mount. Oh, I've got to do my feisty little chocobo. Oh, right, okay. So I can't actually summon the companion yet. Oh, that's so annoying. Alright, I'll do that soon then. I honestly thought that now I could mount, I'd be able to summon my chocobo, but apparently not yet. Good to know. I want to help this person get rid of mine. Oh, they're underground. Are they underground? Or are they stuck? What is this person doing? I don't... Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, they're cheating. They're running on a, They're cheating, they're under the ground. God, I hate bots in this game, man. Like, I really, really hate it. It's just so overdone and never, like, dealt with. Dancing one's back. This one breathes sigh of relief. This one was worried. Dancing one found something. Dancing one found paper inside of a box. This is a message from Empire. This one can read Walking One symbols. Message paper has names of food and rocks. Food and rocks were inside box, this one knows. But this one does not understand. Food and rocks mentioned all come from home of these ones. How does Steel Walking Ones know how to find them? Is there a sneaky one hiding behind this one's wings? Snooping one selling secrets to Steel Walking Ones? This one's fears for this one's home, but Dancing One has helped this one much today. Dancing One was promised to always be friend to these ones. Okay. Helpful One arrives at a good time. This one needs help. Helpful One's help. One of these ones, named Claxio, ventured outside Little Solace alone. Alone is unsafe. Helpful One must find Claxio. Claxio struck west after leaving the settlement. Hurry before Claxio ends up in the belly of a beastly one. Okay. Speak with Claxio. Dee, 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 dee. What walking one wants this one to return to little solace? Don't make this one laugh. This one is weary of living with those who are not these ones. This one wants to be alone. These ones rely on walking ones for everything. No better than those that summoned a primal one. Small wonder this one chose to leave. This one thought this a likely place to build a home, but then meddling one arrives, forces this one to go deeper into the forest. Meddling one is forbidden from following this one. Away with meddling one. Well, okay then. Seems Claxio's not a fan of us. What, Claxio refused to return to these ones and went deeper into the forest, but this one saw touch ones lurking in the forest. Helpful one must hurry and find Claxio. Helpful one should search for spools of thread on the forest floor. Those things will lead helpful one to Claxio. But hurry, before touch ones take Claxio away. Actually. Just let me run, please. I say run real loosely though. Ooh, we've got black bats here to fight. That trick shot really does take off a ton of health, doesn't it? It's really nice. How? Come over here. Oh, bloody hell. I was upset about the ball, eh? Oh, Jesus. Nice. Another level. Faint. That's good. That's damage reduction in it. Let me add that up here. Where actually should I put these? I'll put my health ones over here actually. Damage. What is faint again? I think it's... yeah, damage reduction. Lowest target's fizz damage dealt by 10%. Magic damage dealt by 5%, but shadeshift, the nullified damage up to oh right, that shadeshift's something that goes on me directly. Okay, not on enemies. Good to know. That's my oh shit button. Excuse me, tree. Oh, the spool. I just saw the threads. Didn't notice that. Don't think you guys hurt me. No, cool. Okay. Alright, Claxio. What's going on? I think I remember this quest actually. There's a couple of the purple touched sylphs around them. Meddling one is back. This one told Meddling one to be gone. Tell Camoxio that this one will never go back. Never. touch one should go away too. This one is good one. Everyone should just leave this one alone. Be on guard, Lala. These sylphs have been tempered, brought under the thrall of the primal Ramu. Akin to the Amalja tempered by Ifrit, these sylphs exist only to serve their deity. You'll not answer to words, only steal. I take no pleasure in this, but it must be done. The size of her fists. Okay. Why can't I like select them? What's going on? I was so delayed on my interrupt there. Oh no, everyone's angry at me. That's not good. So Ida's dealing with the big tree. Ignore the moorball. Alright. Well, that was weird. I guess it's meant to run away. This one's safe. This one was so scared. Claxio, this one's been worried, so very worried. Is Claxio and Ham still in possession of wits? Camaxio and Meddling One as well. Why are these two here? These two came to rescue Claxio. That Claxio's safe fills this one with joy. Camaxio, forgive this one. This one did not mean to run away from Little Solace. This one was just afraid. These ones who live at Little Solace were changing, becoming friendly with other ones. This one feared that these ones were forgetting who these ones are, like Touch Ones did. But this one was wrong. This one can see that now. Meddling, helpful one. This one is grateful. This one will return to Little Solace to be with Cumuxio and friendly ones. Waving bye-bye. Well, that should see to that. We'll say we return to Little Solace as well. I, for one, could do with a nice hot bath. Oh, yeah. I'm not entirely sure how those boars didn't see me. I'm pretty sure I just walked over them. Uh-oh. These ones thought Claxio was lost forever. Helpful ones saved Claxio. Now these ones can be family again. This one has known many walking ones, even many kind walking ones, but Helpful One is kindest and strongest of all. Helpful One is a hero to these ones. Helpful One will bring these ones and Walking One closer together. This one knows. This one would take Helpful One to see Elder One. But Elder One is... I know she's missing, kidnapped. Oh, he actually. Elder one's a he. Oh, night speed's increased. Woohoo! This one must ask Kind One's forgiveness. This one made promise to take Kind One to see Elder One. Yes, but this one cannot. This one cannot because Elder One is not here. Elder One is not anywhere. Elder One went into forest yesterday but has not come back. This one is worried. Elder One often goes into the forest, but never for this long. Kind One will help find Elder One, yes? Near where Elder One disappeared is the home of a walking one named Buscaron. Buscaron may not know what happened to Elder One. This one would talk to Buscaron, but walking ones do not always trust these ones. Would Kind One talk to Buscaron for this one? And Kind One comes from Gradania, yes? In Gradania live many Kind Ones, yes? This one begs of Kind One, please go to Gradania and ask fellow Kind Ones for help, and please hurry. These ones are not safe until Elder One returns. Okay. Let's go. Oops. Oops. Pressing all the wrong buttons. Sorry, I was distracted. Just checking my phone quick. Okay. Well, if it is not intrepid ambassador, how fared your diplomatic efforts with the Sylph tribes? The elder's gone missing, you say? Why, if he were to end up in the hands of the tempered ones, we'd have a crisis on our hands. You can assure the Sylphs that my sharpest-eyed serpents will be on the lookout night and day. No stone must be left unturned. I would ask you to call upon Guillermolco at Bent Branch Meadows and deliver the message that the wood whalers are needed in the search effort. Sent me all the way over here just to say that to me. Bloody hell. We have a link pearl when we never use it. A message from Commander Hulo, you say? Hulwa. The Sylph Elder's vanished. Worry not, friend. The wool whalers have eyes under every leaf, behind every branch. If the Elder is anywhere in these forests, we shall find him. Okay, so I need to go to... Where's the nearest? Oh, I'm attuned to Quarry Mill, Camp Tranquil, so I'll go there. I think the Feisty Chocobo quest is here, isn't it? I think I was reading on... on the thingamabob. Let me see. What level do I need to be? Oh, 30. Bloody hell. Alright. I just want my little companion to come and fight for me. Oh. Got some bark Fs over here. Delicious animal skin. Basically pork scratchings in it. So I need 3 of these then. East Shroud, South Shroud, some Thanolin. Okay. Where am I? I'm in the South Shroud right now. So, east, east, south, south. Upper Paths. Silent Arbor. Upper Path, Silent Arbor. Okay. So the upper pass over this way, I'm too underleveled for that zone, I think. Probably. They're like level 27 or other. There's a hole down there. I think there's a dungeon here, maybe? Disorderly Adventurer. Hello, Ida and Papa Limo. Buscaron? I don't know. Well met, adventurer. We have the finest grog and grub this side of it. Not here to fill your belly, then. Ah, hunger for news, is it? Aye, there's been talk of a sylph lurking hereabouts, but I couldn't rightly say if it be the elder ye seek. Those woodland scamps all look alike, so short of painting one red and another one blue, most folk would struggle to tell 2 of them apart. If you've the time, mayhap you could stay a while and see what the gods have in store. You never know, you might even stumble across the sylph elder yourself. No word on the sylph elder yet, but I'm sure it's only a matter of time. In the meantime, how about doing a favour for old Buscaron in return? Right then, let's put you to work. There's a customer outside who's spoiling for a fight and I need you to cool him off for me. No need to go cracking any skulls though, just take this tub of cold water and douse the drunkard. Tends to do the trick. My patrons can swill grog all night and carouse loud enough to wake the dead if they wish, but as soon as it turns violent, I've got to put my boot down. Well, that's valid. What are you staring at? You want to keep them eyes in your face? Ah, Nofika's teats. That's cool. What do you mean, no fighting? This Duskwhite scum was... Yeah, I know the rules. Bastard gets to keep his skin for now. Bloody hell. Thanks for stepping in there, friend. Not that I couldn't handle myself against a bleating milksop like that bloke. I don't want to cause no trouble for Buscaron. You know, having to mop up blood and bits of teeth and the like. Lovely. Nicely done, Lala. Not have my patrons picking fights with each other over a bit of petty prejudice. In case you didn't see, the bloke who caught the brunt of that outburst is a Duskwhite Ellison. There are people who shun cities to live in the wilds, making them no better than the brigands in the eyes of many. To be fair, the Duskwhites can be an unruly lot, but they ain't so bad once you get to know them. And it don't seem right to bar a whole race of people from the druthers for the misdeeds of a few. There should be at least one place where anyone willing to pay the coin and drink in peace is welcome, don't you think? Agreed. The eponymous proprietor, Buscaron's Druthers, is in need of an able adventurer. I appreciate all the good you've done for our patrons. If you aren't disinclined, I have a favour of my own to ask you. There's a Kaikern friend of mine, you see, named of Teterun. A good lad. It was right after the calamity that I came across him, fallen in the shroud. He nearly died in all the havoc, so I took him in and rushed him back to health best I could. He worked here at my Druthers for a spell after that, and got to talking about striking out on his own. He did, and not long after cast his lot with a merchant bound for Lenosha. Well, it just so happens I got to cleaning up around here and came across something of his, the scarlet earring. I know he was fond of that thing, but he must have just forgotten it when he left, so I'd like to see that it gets to him. Can't say for sure where he ended up, but might be a friend of mine can. A Rogadin fellow named Bensing. You can find him on Hawker's Alley in Limsa. He knows everything of the comings and goings of merchants there. To Limsa Laminsa. You found your way to Hawker's Alley, friend? Kaikern, what worked at the Druthers. Aye, you speak of Teterun. Related to that Kyorun bloke, just over there by some blood or another. Two of them put it in together and were making good coin, but old Teterun up and left Limsa not long ago. Couldn't say as to why or where. You're better off asking Kyorun himself. He can be tight-lipped, though, I warn you. Best to take this chicken egg with you. Little bastard loves the bloody things. Good to hear about old Busk, though. Sounds as though he ain't changed a bit. Just like him to send a venturer along, too shy to come his own self. Gods, I miss drinking with that fool. Customer be welcome. Not customer. Not come with custom? Kyorun. Busy with business. Too busy for blather. Give him a chicken egg. Chicken egg. Love chicken egg. I'm not saying his name again. Love chicken egg more than love customer. Looking for Teterun. Teterun are here no more. Teterun leave Limsa. Teterun go look for Sparklies. Not working at trading post. Good trading post. Forgot where trading post is. Or now working there, sorry. Weinberg no Teterun. Weinberg no trading post. Weinberg at Ferry Docks. You go to Ferry Docks. Kyorun forget things. Weinberg remembers things. You talk to Weinberg, not Kyo. Okay. Teterun, aye, I seen him. That is to say, I saw him. He was headed somewhere up north by the way of ferry to Aleport. Might as well head there and see what you can suss out. The skipper here can take you there. When you arrive, I'd start by asking Old Fouet. He's an old hand who knows a great deal about a great many things. How much is it? That's fine. Be cheaper. To go by ferry? Old Fort. fort. Teterin, I saw him, that is to say, I seen him. He took himself north through Skull Valley into Awkward, was looking for a place run by his fellow Kaikern. I reckon he meant the one right on the shore of Bronze Lake, Memaroon's trading post. Followed the road and you were sure to find it. I already did find it. It's in... up here, innit? Actually... you can get that way, can't you? Is that not the way I went before? Oh, you can go that way. Alright, okay. Let me... I'm being lazy. I'm gonna go back there and then try up north that way. That's probably the way I should have gone last time instead of running through all the higher level mobs. Oh well. I like this mount, he's ridiculous. Look at his arse wiggle. That's so funny. The the arms are like noodle, pool noodles. Or like, you know, the inflatable wavy men you get in front of in America. Bit like that. Okay. Yeah, I should have come here last time instead of running through all the difficult territory to get you. That was a bit stupid, but oh well. Whoops, I've upset someone. Teteroon. Customer be welcome, not customer. Not come with custom, bring something for Teteroon. Scarlet earring. Teteroon, forget this, forget a drithers. Teteroon swore we'd never forget earring, but never forget. Teteroon thank. Good Buscaroon, doing good. Good Buscaroon, good to Teteroon. Teteroon miss good Buscaroon. I mean, there's helms here, but like, I'm not going to be wearing any of them at this level. Until, I mean, I could take one, I guess. Let me see what we've got. I'll take this one for now, but when I'm past level 25. Ooh, we have weapon coffer. Okay. Good Buscaroon, help Teteroon. Teteroon dead without good Buscaroon. Must give thankies, many thankies. Teteroon make Kaikern firewater for Buscaroon. Buscaroon love firewater. You help Teteroon make firewater. Need thingies to make. Need many thingies. Need curl pup whiskers. Need 3 good curl pup whiskers. Okay. Press that many times now. 23. So I'm on level, which is kind of weird that I am on level. Considering I'm wearing like lots of XP buff stuff. So I'm like level 23 doing level 23 quests. Normally I would expect to be like a much higher level at this point. Like over leveled, I guess. I don't know. Unless I can't really remember unless you just wouldn't level as much as this. You'd have to fill the leveling XP with other things. Hunting logs, etc. I think it's about 1 level per quest at the moment though. Okay, now we've got some enemies here to kill. I think I'm going to put mugshot over there. I think that's probably about right. Oh dear, that's quite far down that. Let me... I'm not taking fall damage at all, so I'm guessing being a rogue in this kind of like trait, you just don't take any. Let me Google this. Rogue, no fall damage. I can't see, it's not really, that's not saying. Some people are saying that fall damage is killing them, which it just doesn't do. Only if you're in battle and you fall. If you take fall damage and then you're in the middle of battle, then yeah, you can die. But if you take fall damage, you're not in battle, you won't die. Like, you'll just go down to 1 health. And then replenish pretty quick. Shit. Fully forgot where my buttons were there for a second, because I moved them. Oh, I didn't even need to hit him, did I? Oh well. 243%. That's not bad. Okay, so East Shroud, South Shroud, Upper Pass. Where am I right now? Upper Lenosha. Oops. Anything else in this territory? Land, South Shroud. Oh, cool. Alright, so. Let's slink past these Yarzans. Sneak's very nice. It's very useful when you can't be asked to engage in combat for whatever reason. However, we're going to use Trick Shot. So what's the debuff it puts on them? Let me see what that is actually. Increases damage you deal target by... Oh, it's a 10% buff. Oh, okay. Of damage dealt. Nice. But yeah, it's not really anything you can use in a rotation. It has to be used in an opener. Because of... You need to be hiding, so once you're in combat with a boss... That, Basic Instinct, is a really good skill for your Blue Mage. If I remember rightly. It's a basic instinct you can use to solo loads of dungeon content. Makes you kind of unkillable. Pretty sure. This is why you want spine drops with paralysis. Especially in scarier territory. If you're fighting a boss, you get paralyzed, you definitely want to take the spine drops with you. They're really cheap too. Very much between life and death situation. I turn this off now. Let's go. Is it bad that I'm avoiding damage, like doing fights all the time? Trying to think, so what have done MSQ so far? Become a well-known adventurer, been introduced to the Scions, fought Titan, and Ifrit. No, I haven't done Titan yet, have I? Done Ifrit. Joined a grand company. Teteru make fire water for Buscaroo. You bring thingies Teteru needed? Yes. You brought all thingies. Teteru make fire water now. Make good fire water for good Buscaroo. Teteru start making fire water now. Good fire water take time, more good. You come back later. Okay. Teteru make fire water, good fire water. You take to Buscaroo. Good fire water for Buscaroo. Tell Buscaroo no drink now. Tell put away 1 year. 1 year make best flavour. Teteru hopes Buscaroo happy. Teteru gives Buscaroo thankies, many thankies. You tell Buscaroo. Teteru make big shop someday, biggest shop in Eorzea. Make many sparklies, all thanks to good Buscaroo. Ah, sparklies are gill, I'm guessing. Well, that's cute. So I've got to go back to Camp Tranquil. I should maybe go and attune. I might end up doing that anyway, but to Quarry Mill. No, go away, Condor. Leave me alone. I never understand why these scarred antelopes have the different symbol above their names. There's not many enemies that I remember having that symbol. I don't know what it means. Maybe it's like a more difficult enemy to do in a group or something. But they're still passive, so I don't really get it. Oh, you've returned. Thank you for seeing Teteru's belongings to him. What? This for me? Kaikern Firewater, so he remembers my fondness for the drink, does he? Why, that old oh, bloody hells. Who's cutting onions back there? He says to shelve it for a year, does he? Aye, that sounds about right. I hate to have to wait, but I reckon it'll be worth it. This stuff has an aroma and body unlike any other drink I know. It's going to be a long year. What say you come back then, friend? We'll see if we can't make it through this bottle together. That sounds like a plan. Level 24. If Buscaroo had his druthers, he'd have an adventurer with whom to share talk of sylphs. There was a word while you were away, sylphs was seen in the wood. But near no lands of their own. No, this was a place near to here. A place we've never known a sylph to come. Something must have given them cause to venture this far, more than like the missing Sylph elders among them. Here, mark the tract where they were sighted on your map. Go see if there's anything to be seen. Okay, sir. Oh, I've upset something. Oh. Bloody poison. Where's in as you know when you need one? Okay, waiting. That was a loud death. Okay, another one up here. How the hell do I get up there? Guess just down here. Okay. Nothing there. No, go away, offering. Not in the mood. Ah. I have to kill it now. They're useful, the blue land trap leaves for alchemy. I think they're used in quite a lot of things. Maybe quicksilver? Can't remember what they make. No, it can't be quicksilver. It's a level 23 mob. I'm pretty sure it's using something that's used regular. I'll check in a sec. Search recipes. Growth formula gamma is what it is. And land trap salad. But that is used in... No, it can't be that. Can't be that. What's it used in then? Maybe it's for the glamour prisms. I was thinking about. Probably for the glamour prisms. But they're pretty cheap to buy anyway, so it's kind of a waste of time. Oh nice, you don't lose your combo then when you're when you go back into sneak and use trick shot. I thought you might lose your combo, but no, it's nice. I like that a lot. It's not super relevant in a boss fight though. I'm in Seth Shroud. I think I'm in Upper Pass area right now actually. Let me red bellies, take out a couple of them. Silent Arbor. Let's see, Upper Paths. I think that's Quarry Mill in here, isn't it? This is where you access Palace of the Dead. It's a really good leveling zone. If you're leveling an alt and you're in a hurry, you don't want to follow story or whatever, you can just follow through Palace of the Dead. I think you get quite a chunk of levels every 10 levels or something in there. I can't remember. But it is decent. Now, Red Belly Hive up here is at 33%, so I could probably go and grab some of my... Don't know, it depends who else is there. If it's just NPCs fighting them, then yeah, I'll struggle. But oh shit. This might actually hurt. Mostly because I miss a lot of hits when they're high level. Hoping to pick them off one by one, to be honest. No, they're only 2 levels above, actually, not too bad. So one thing I wish that magic use had a bit more kind of self-utility. Oh, it's only one of them. Nice. Okay. South Shroud, Sight River Yarzen. I've walked past them, didn't I? Curl Claws, Silent Arbor. Okay, so we're in Silent Arbor now. Pretty sure... Can I follow this round? Why are folk naked? So random. I know I'm on an RP server for EU, but still. Just bizarre behaviour, really. Alright, we're looking for Curl Claws. Now I know they're a little gang hiding off in obscure places. I'm just trying to remember where. I wonder if they're in Taker's Rot, actually. I wonder. I think they might be. Past Goblin's Meat. Oh, it's a bit higher level here, isn't it? This might be a little bit questionable. There they are. Oh, it might be difficult. I don't know. Maybe if I just pull one of them. Is it a poacher or a hunter I'm after? Hunter. I have to go up to him because he's ranged. Ah, okay. That venom bite on Archer hurts a lot. No, don't stun me. I mean, he is 5 levels above me, so damage hurts. It hurts. It's ouchies. You just take your time. In these situations, how many have I got? I need 2 of each. Alright, okay. Give me a nice chunk of XP though. Make my way around here. Be all sly-like. It's not great when you miss because they're so much higher level than you. Sucks. Makes sense, but it sucks all the same. Oh no, that's a really bad timing. Oh my god, look at my health. Oh no. Maybe we'll come back to that one. Mostly because the hunters are ranged and I don't particularly want to walk into the middle of a group of them because it will absolutely rinse me out immediately. It'll hurt a lot. Squishy DPS class, you know. Oh, listen to that rain, it's so nice. No one can tell me that FF don't do an excellent job at weather systems. It's so good. What is that mount? Oh, it's not, it's a barding. Oh yeah. A Zuzaku or something barding, I think. Question it is, how do we get up there? Oh, just like that. Easy peasy. Am I fighting mobs because... Oh god, I was. They sport... Alright. I thought they were mobs for my quest. They bloody weren't, were they? They were from, They were from the... What's-them-called? The fate that apparently spawned right on my head. I would have sat there fighting them for ages without realising. Genuinely thought they'd spawned in for the quest. Funny timing. Okay, let's go. Don't you just think the rain is the most relaxing thing ever? Listen to it, it's just so nice. Sit here by a fire. So, was there aught to be found in the wood? What did you come to Garleans in this part of the Twelveswood? First Sylphs and now Garleans and all in the same place. Cannot be mere coincidence. Might the Garleans be following the Sylphs, tracking them or giving chase mayhap? But no, not this far into the forest. The whalers' spires are everywhere. Imperials could never have stolen past them, or how in the bloody hells could they, unless someone guided them through, someone who knew where the spires stand and when the whalers watch. A Gridanian traitor. Gridanian, I guess? Gridanian? That's not good, is it? Laureate or something his name is. I'm glad you've come, friend. There's something I want to talk to you about. You know I said I thought we might have a traitor in our midst. Someone as was aiding the Garleans. Well, I'm thinking I may have identified our suspect. There's a regular of mine who used to dine on thin soup and sip his pint on account of not being able to afford another. But of late he's taken to ordering my best wines and the finest cuts of meat I can lay my hands on. Were he a merchant, I'd probably think nothing of it, but this lad's a wood whaler. And wood whalers don't earn that kind of coin. By chance, I was musing on where the money was coming from when you first told me about the Garleans in the forest, and I couldn't help putting two and two together. Suffice it to say, if a whaler's working for the Empire, none of us is safe. The lad I'm talking about goes by the name of Laurentius. Last I heard, he was in the South Shroud. Find him, Lala, and if he is up to no good, put an end to it, and him if it comes to that. Yeah, sure, of course. No problem. Laurentius, where are you? Why are you fighting wood sprites? That was weird. Well, that's just rude. Trying to have a conversation, kid trap. Sour saw. Can you not see I'm on patrol? Be gone. If you have business with the whalers, take it to the barracks. I think I needed to kill some Yarzans, but I can't remember where they are. Not long now. To think patrol routes and rations would fetch such a price. Not more than I deserve, though. 'Tis little wonder the Empire's risen to such heights, if only the whalers paid their men their worth. How long have you... Help! Please come quick, my friends. It is I, Laurentius. I'm under attack. Uh-huh. This is rude getting attacked by range as well. How did you just... I know nothing. I was on patrol. You just appeared. I thought you were working for the Garleans. Oh, Laurentius. Silly sausage. Let's just casually stroll through here, all sneaky sneak. Where the hell is he now? Now you are the bard guy, I know that much. He must be up here, right? Somewhere. Oh, there he is. Cool. Okay. How long do you mean to keep this up? What is it you imagine I've done? Enough, I say. It's over then. I sold maps and rations to the Empire. It was I meant no harm, I only wanted the coin. The whalers are good, strong, I was proud to join their ranks. I'm proud. But they don't provide. They preach justice, honour and duty, but in the end it is those who pay with money who do as they will, who live as they will. So I sought an opportunity to change my fortunes and took it. All I've done for money. Endanger myself, my home, everything and everyone I love. Why, my actions have put your life in danger too. Why are you saying this? Though you don't realise how much. Bloody idiot. Did you imagine that you cornered me? It's not I who's cornered. Garleans, I brought the Lalafell bitch. You just called me a bitch. The hell? Permit me a question, if you will. Are all adventurers so deluded as to believe they can challenge the power of Garlemald? You would need a veritable mountain of guilt to fund such an endeavour, such as the cost of fighting great power, or of making it, or of remaking it, as we will Gridania. So that's the way of it. Swapped your hard bunk at the barracks for a feather bed in Garlemald, did ye? You there, Lalafell, you stand here all busk swish, no? Then you don't stand alone. Red bellies. Aren't the red bellies, like, bad, though? In the area, they were always attacking me. It's nice of them to help out. Legless Laurentius. Hey, 25. It's cool to see all like the little gangs of the area joining in the fight. I don't really understand why they do. I guess they're just friends of Boscaron. Going to let everyone else deal with the little mobs because there seems to be plenty of those and just a couple of us. Taking ages to kill, isn't he? Nice. It's kind of weird that you have the little dodgy gangs coming to help you out. Impossible. How did you best the Empire's finest? And with bandits and poachers at your side? They are sworn enemies. Why do they fight with you and not against you? Ah, but I know the answer only too well. Boscaron, this is his doing. His words are wont to inspire men to act, better men than I, gods. What have I become? What have I done? I'm sorry, no more will I pursue this folly. No more lies, no more bribes. I'll go to the Order of the Twin Adder and confess my crimes. There is something I'd like to tell you. What would like you to tell Boscaron? Tell him Laurentius the Fool says thank you. I feel as though a veil has been lifted from before my eyes. Well, that was the quickest turnaround ever. How the hell do I get out? This way. Oh, I didn't hide quick enough. Oh my god, I didn't know where I was going there. I forgot you can't fall down any like actual locations in this game. The only time you can really fall off a platform is in like a trial raid type situation. Aye, Laurentius confessed to his crimes. I just had word from the Twin Adder. Seems he marched straight into the nest and gave himself up. The lad's had quite a life, you know. His mother was killed by a brigand when he was only small. As a young man, he joined the Whalers, hoping to spare his fellow Gridanians the misery he'd known growing up. Trouble is, protecting Gridania is too big a job for one man, and he came to believe that he couldn't make a difference, that it was hopeless. There are few things more dangerous than desperation, and a man lost in the dark is easily drawn to the glimmer of coin. I reckon he thought that if he couldn't change the lot of his fellow man, he might as well change his own. Thing is, he was making a difference, not just on his own. Somehow he'd failed to grasp one simple truth, that those things we cannot do alone, we must do together. He asked you to thank me, did he? Then there's good in him yet. I just hope them at the Adder's Nest are able to see it. What he's done ain't easy to forgive, but I like to think he'd be afforded a chance to make amends. But let us leave fates to the 12. I have other news for you, Lala. The Sylph Elder has been found. Alright. Boscaron has reliable information regarding the whereabouts of the Sylph Elder. It's taken us a fair old while, but we've finally got our hands on some reliable information concerning the whereabouts of your missing green friend. His name is Frixio, and he's the eldest amongst the Sylph of Little Solace. Long has he represented his kind in dialogue with the Gridanians. Yes, he's like a bridge between us and them, a small, leafy green bridge that we can't find at the moment, and bridges are no use if you don't know where they are. That's why it's so important that we find him. There's an abandoned dungeon called the 1,000 Malls of Torturak, here in the South Shroud. 'Twas by the entrance to the place that Frixio was seen, and not long ago neither. If you hurry, I reckon you'll find him. Walking ones, please help this one. This one needs help to help Elder One. Poor Frixio, poor Frixio. Whoa. Hold your chocobos, take a deep breath and tell us what's wrong, nice and slow. Elder One went into Torturak, but has not returned. This one is worried, so very worried. And you're right to be, the place fair crawls with nasties wanting to make a meal of anyone daft enough to wander in. What in the 7 was he thinking, entering that bloody death trap? Elder One had no choice. Imperial ones were chasing Elder One. Please. Walking One must help Elder One. Help Elder One now. Ah, the fates conspire against us. Forgive my pragmatism, but Frixio is our best hope of reaching an accord with the Sylphs. Were we to lose them, all our efforts thus far will have been for naught. I'll tend to her wounds. Ida, make haste to the Adder's Nest and request assistance. Understood. Lala, go to 1,000 Moors of Torturak and see that Frixio comes to no harm. Peace between man and Sylph rests upon your success. Aye, aye, Captain. Okay, so might come back and worry about my hunt log in a bit when I need more XP. Not worry about it right now. Fell down a hole again. Let's just go in a sneak. Alright, alright, alright. I'll be doing this on duty support probably. Me and this person are up to at the exact same point, I think. By order of the Elder Seatsia, the dungeon known as the Thousand Moors of Torak has been placed under the control of what? The Sylph Elders inside. Are you sure of this? How in the 7 L's did he manage to sneak by? God strike me down for a purblind fool. You must find the Sylph Elder before he falls prey to the fiends within. Entrance to Torak is ordinarily restricted, but these are exceptional circumstances. Pray assemble a rescue party and enter as soon as you're ready. Whoop whoop. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Oh, actually, I'm maxed out, so I won't be able to gain any more XP on that. With that, can I? Yeah, 25 or below. Okay. Enter with NPCs, yes. Who have we got? Conjurer, Thaumaturge, Marauder. That'll do. Is this the one with all the slime on the ground? I don't... They changed so many of the dungeon mechanics from when I first leveled my first character. And you tend to kind of skip over them when you're running through at higher levels. You miss out so many of the mechanics because you're so over leveled. Well, your gear is anyway. Okay. Come on, Mr. Marauder. I hate where the party members thing sits. It's so, like, in your face. Some notes in here. First Spear Rydell, Totorak Expedition Notes number 1. Dangerous fauna encountered upon entering cave, calling as permission parameters. Expect to encounter more as we press deeper. Well, I would think so. Nice. I wish I had an AoE. It's really stressful. You know, I feel like I might move that one over here. Because that's kind of... Yeah, those are debuffs and those are heals, so... Alright. What's in here then? Dunno. Okay. The NPCs are pretty good at following mechanics there. Like, the Marauder knows to turn the boss around away from the group. And they tend to follow the mechanics pretty well if they need to stand in certain positions. Like, they're coded extremely well. The only downside is that, like, the Marauder's not leading the run. Obviously I am. I wish it wasn't the way, really. I understand why that's the case, but I don't like having to run in to initiate the fight. Then I take a heal sometimes, and that's kind of a waste on the Conjurer. I mean, you could run as a tank, which is actually kind of fun on this, but you can't really do wall-to-wall pulling. Well, I wouldn't recommend it. It's a really pretty dungeon. I think their designs are so cool. Like, when you're running, I find when you run with other players, you don't really get the time to appreciate the look of places, you know? Because everyone's in a hurry. They usually do this content on like leveling roulette, so they've done it a million times and they're just in a rush to get through it, you know? I think that's kind of sad. I like to see all the old content and have a read of the stuff and chill out. When I'm doing a leveling roulette, I definitely run through for sure, but that's what I like about these duty support. You can kind of take your time with it, read the stuff inside, learn the fights in your own pace. Rinse and repeat if you're struggling to understand a mechanic, because you keep dying to it or whatever. You can just keep running the fight with the NPCs without queuing and feeling like you're being a burden to anybody. Because I know, like, from an anxiety standpoint, that's stressful. But it's a really good way to learn the fights. Downside, you can't use it on trials, which is something I hope they work on, because they obviously did some of that with Shadowbringers Endwalker content. I think it was Endwalker actually. It'd be really cool to see more of that. Just checking in these little dungeons. So is this like a dungeon then? Does it say anything about the duty? No. I never realised you could just click on that and it brings up the duty information list when you click on the duty. I never noticed that. That's interesting. Oh great, I got poisoned. That's good. Trying to remember the mechanics of this fight. Didn't you used to have to go to like either side and grab? Is that not a thing anymore? You used to have to go down the corridors, if I remember rightly, and pick up some like, I can't remember what they're called, like fireflies or something, and bring it back. But I guess they removed that content, did they? I swear that's what you used to have to do. It's been a really long time since I've been in here though. I guess they removed that stuff because they brought out duty support, so they had to rework some of the dungeons to make it duty support friendly. You used to have to, I swear, go down these corridors and grab like a little thing. Look at these flowers, they're so nice. Oh, they're the ghost moors. You can actually get those as a furnishing. These are called ghost moors, I think, these plants. And they glow just the same for your house or your apartment. First Spear Rydell Total Rack Expedition Notes number 2. Engaged with sizable fiend, succeeded in exterminating but casualties mounting. Must consider turning back if situation worsens. I'm guessing the sizable fiend was this one that we just fought there. Ghost moors are really pretty, man. Okay. Come on, Marauder. So much poison. She does Asuna you though, the NPC Conjurer. It's good. I love that they know their own rules and their own mechanics so much better than what the squadrons used to be. They used to exist in Grand Companies. You used to have to control each of the characters and... Or it was like, not control them fully, like you would kind of direct them to go and fight that enemy or whatever. It's a real pain in the ass on controller. You can still do that, I think, but no one uses it now. There's no point. Squadrons are still good though for passive earnings. Like you should still send them out. I don't know what these flowers are called. They're really pretty though. They must exist, surely, in housing somewhere. Is that a chest or is that a? I thought that was going to be a little mimic. It's a different colour. Alright, we've got some pudding. Prison pudding. Oh, so Torturek is a prison. Okay. Reduce the damage for 10 seconds. Just because, use up my GCDs. This just feels different, like really different. Come on then. What did that say? Might have been something I already had. I really wish I had an AoE. God, it sucks. This is what takes the most time, is killing enemies with like one enemy at a time. Might play Pugilist at some point just for the kit because they have it early on. Pretty sure I'm sticking with a rogue though through my whole playthrough now. This is so different. It really is. Like, I swear you used to have to hit and fight the cobwebs on the doors to get through. Interesting. But yeah, it has to be because of the rework on allowing NPC support. That would be my assumption anyway. So it seems that the NPC tank turns the enemies around based on where you are located, like as in your character. So if you end up running behind, you need to be mindful of your own positioning, because if you run behind, he's got to turn them the other way and face them towards the rest of the group, so pretty sure that's what's happening anyway. Good to know. And now that enemy's facing the entirety of the group there. Okay. Alright. Curious how far away I can actually stand on melee. Pretty far away though from melee, really, isn't it? Let's kill off these little guys. So that's about the distance you can be from the enemy. On melee. That's not bad really, is it? Much further away than I was expecting. I'm so used to just standing right on their ass. Nice. What's Alien Edge? What is that? Is that a combo? Oh, nice. Alright, cool. So let's move some of these around then. We'll put you there, you there, you there. We'll put... Hide. Guess. I'm trying to figure out what the best location for these would be. I think that'll do, won't it? It's not like I can use it that often. It's only really used for an opener. Excited to see what this looks like. Ooh, snazzy. Check that out. It's quite a nice bit of damage, that. 116, 178, 77, 115, 178. I need a crit. I need to up my crit. Checking for chests, because I'm still gearing this character. Ooh. So, Oshafawn of the Hyde Tides Cell. That's it. There's a name for that one. Of the High Tide Cell. Who the hell is that then? Do not have a clue. I haven't seen any more notes. These are really pretty looking. Like, I know these are like creepy, horrible, nasty looking eggs, but the glow is super nice on them. Oh, look at the state of this. It's pretty nasty down here, isn't it? I never noticed this before. I never paid attention. Alright. Yeah, you used to have to fight the webbing. And you used to get pulled in as well. It was a pain in the ass. If I remember rightly, some people would be sucked in on one side. And then the rest of the team would have to take down the web from the other side so they could get access again, because they'd be trapped off from one another. It wasn't great if the healer got sucked in first. But I guess they had to rework it because it doesn't really work with the NPCs in that situation. I mean, it could. But they don't seem to have any of the kind of movement. It used to have like a slime or like a slow, heavy type thing, I swear, I'm sure it did. First Spear Rydell, Totorak Expedition Notes 3, Diamite infestation confirmed. Scores of eggs on the verge of hatching beyond our means to deal with. Aborting mission, subsequent parties beware. Alright, Diamite. It kind of tells you what the mobs are coming up though. To some degree. Excuse me. And the nasty eggs that like look straight from Alien or something. Let's get rid of the lightning sprite first, but the thunder paralysis. That's never fun if the tank gets paralyzed. Sorry, I'm a bit groggy. Probably do with a drink, actually. Prison pudding. Okay, treasure coffer down here. It's always worth, whenever you're on a run with other people, greeding everything. It's just worth it, just for the seals. You're gonna need so many seals. I can't emphasize that enough. Like, if you're in a run and you feel like, oh, I don't need this gear, you can only hold up to a maximum of 80,000 seals at max rank on your Grand Companies. You'll cap out on those quite often, but you'll spend a lot of them. You need loads of seals for your relic weapons, for your retainer ventures as well. Like, you can just spend them all on ventures for your retainers, which you should always be sending out as often as possible. I haven't actually set them up yet on this character. I have registered them, but I haven't been sending them out because I just don't see the point right now. I'm not in the need of anything in particular. My other characters got full ranked retainers, plus I have 7 retainers on this account, and it's a lot to manage. I use them all on my other character because it's an Omnicrafter, but it's not actually necessary. They are really good if you are like trying to level your crafters though, because they're good for getting mats. Sending them out on the longer 18-hour trips for leveling and for bringing back some rare, pets and whatever, because you can make some good coin from that too. So you should always be greeding on gear. Like, take need if it's something you can actually use on your class. But greed otherwise, just so you have a chance at it. And if you get it, you can just trade it in at the Grand Company. Always recommend that. Hey, nice. Map in the realm. Job done. Yeah, this is totally different now. You used to drop off the top end here as well. I swear you used to fall off the top. Like, it was up high and you fell down to go into the fight. Or you have to jump up, I can't remember, but I'm pretty sure it was up on another level. There's an Assie in there, lit.
Darkness.
Cutscene. He mouth laughed without opening his mouth. That was impressive.
Elko, Hidra Bublo Hans.
Booblow hands, is what he said. Wish I knew what language they were speaking.
Sistabon Rajadorn.
With a countenance that bespeaks understanding.
Thadon well rogue. Tosan no paiki.
An intriguing power, the echo. I must needs choose my words with care so we can understand his language. Oh, that's right. I think I know the lore behind that. Isn't it the echo, like, to do with aerial
Mayhap I
power?
might if I deign
Spoiler
to
alert.
speak in my guest crude tongue. We meet at last.
Thank you for speaking in my English. Elidibus?
I am Lahabrea of the Asians, servant to the one true god.
Okay.
Yours is a most fantastical tale, truly absorbing. It is a tale to tell Eorzea's children before bedtime, and it will soon be dark, bringer of light.
The dark minions.
All that stands between this world and darkness is an irksome anomaly in the ether. The Echo.
Was this story always like this? I don't remember this at all. Like, I do not remember this whole conversation.
Yes. Yours is a most fascinating tale.
Let me Google this. I feel like this is new. Totorak. Lahabrea story. In memory of all thousand moors of Totorak, here's a neat little trick. Oh, that's right, yeah. So yeah, you used to have to go and pick up photocells. And they made it obsolete with the changes. That's how long it's been since I've been in this dungeon. 2 years that changed. That got changed. Interesting. I'm just Googling story change. Why did they change Thousand Moors? When was the change implemented? Twists and turns are gone. Yeah, it was a good dungeon, to be fair, before they did all these changes. Patch 6.1, it was changed. When they adjusted their lighting, fog adjusts, Copperbell Mines changes. I remember that being changed. I have been in there since. But I still feel like the story is different. I don't know. I don't know. I'm wondering if they changed the storyline.
Alas,
I
like
don't remember
all
this.
good tales, it must needs come to an end. But fear not.
Maybe not. I don't know.
Here, feel the presence of evil.
For the end of your tale is but the beginning of another. The tale of the crystal's demise.
It's dramatic. I really want the Asian cloak. Like, the clothing is so cool. It feels different. I don't know. Maybe I'm talking up my ass, but it feels different. Like, I remember dropping down and fighting this boss, but I don't remember the whole pre-storyline bit. Turn him around, please. Thank you. Yeah, the leaden effect that I just had there, that was in the whole dungeon. Like, you'd walk through and you'd get slowed just randomly running through the content. And then you had the photo cells you had to grab to fight the boss, the little bosses on the way. And the webbing that you had to... Oh, we got some little molly mobs to kill here. Let's take them out. I'm so excited to try out the Viper though. When that launches, like, oh, it's gonna be so good. What the hell's fleshy pod? Where even is that? Oh. You need to move, bro. Right? That's absolutely aiming for the wrong thing. Pull my character back a bit. I use provoke though. Good. I'm pressing the wrong buttons here. What am I doing? Did not mean to do that. As the sticky web forms the fleshy pods around the enemy. Well, that was easy. That is an easy fight. That is a lot easier than it used to be, I feel like. That whole dungeon is like 10 times easier than it used to be. Like, I don't mind the changes. It does make it more linear. It's just kind of like... They've removed a lot of the difficulty. And I know it's early level leveling stuff, but still, you know, I don't know. It shouldn't be too easy, because it is dungeon content. Mm. Oh, here she comes. Finally, fresh air. Mayhap not so fresh, but better than before. Ah, sinister one is gone. This one can leave this awful place. Did Walking One vanquish the many-legged one? This one is grateful to Walking One. This one is called Frixio, eldest of these ones of Little Solace. I wish Frixio had bigger, like big bushy eyebrows that made them look more like a dude. They look very ladylike, I think. Make them look like a wise older grandpa type. Alpha Squad reporting, sir. Nothing of note at Lark's call, sir. Understood. Return to Area 12. Damn it all. Where is that accursed icon hiding? Nero. No sign of our wizened friend. I'm afraid not, my lord. Shall I order that the search perimeter be expanded? Absolutely not. We risk alerting the Grodanians to our presence. His Excellency, can't speak, bid us avoid unnecessary confrontation. Loath though I am to admit it, I have found no evidence to suggest that Ramu will be gracing the mortal realm in the near future. I ask you, what good is a god who does not grant one's wishes? Were I a sylph, I should strongly consider finding myself another idol. Which reminds me, what of the sylphs we captured? A handful of them seemed to be in reasonably good health when last I looked. Apologies, my lord. I fear we may have been overzealous in our efforts to compel them to summon their icon. Really, Centurion? Were you not aware that vegetables bruise easily? It is well that I did not entrust you with the important task of making my dinner. Well, mayhap it was a kindness. Better dead in truth than dead to one's own God, I suppose, if you believe in such things. Dawn is upon us. Make ready to withdraw. Useless. We're so close to completion I can fair taste it, but at this rate... No, I must be patient. Our efforts will bear fruit in due time. What was it you always said? Ah, yes. Though it mean bringing down their very heavens, who shall challenge the limits of possibility, if not we? In that alone were you right, Garland. But your star is long fallen, while mine doth begin to rise. And it shall burn so bright, the Lord Van Belsar's ultimate weapon will seem a mere candle beside it. I love Nera's outfit. It's so cool. Those walking ones did for Noxia. This one is certain of it. This one fears that other taken ones also suffered the same fate. This one is convinced walking ones have black hearts, seek only to harm these ones. Walking ones are not to be trusted. Now, Noraxia, do not pass judgment too hastily. Not all walking ones are alike. Though there are evil ones among the walking ones, there are good ones also. To be clear, we could say the same about you sylphs, right? Like, you got those tempered sylphs. Does walking one feel unwell? This one would know what brings walking one to this place. Came to this one's rescue at Noraxia's bidding. Then this one owes walking one a debt of gratitude. Walking one has questions about Lord Ramu, then this one will provide answers. But first, let these ones quit this lightless place. This one will return to Little Solace when walking one is ready. Please come and see this one. These ones may speak properly then. Yes, I agree. Then it's settled. Let this one accompany walking one outside. Well, that wing noise is very adorable. Okay, so I am level 28 now. Wow, that was a lot of levels in there actually. I think. What did I go in there with? 25? I think I went in there with level 25. It's good. Didn't realise I'd actually gained that much experience just by doing an MSQ story though. I thought it was more if you did it through duty support that you would actually gain that much XP. Just without the storyline, I mean. Oh, you're back. Tell me the Sylph Elder as well. Thank the gods for that. I don't rightly know what to make of the rest of your tale, but I'm full glad Frixio didn't come to any harm. Ah, but here I go tempting fate. Run over to Little Solace and secure us peace with the Sylphs before all else befalls us, eh? Rest assured, I'll send word to our friends of Charlian and the Twin Adder both. You've done Gridania a great service this day, lass, and earned yourself a place of honour here at the Druthers in so doing. Be sure and come by whenever you feel like a drop of Kaiken firewater. Heck yeah. Let me put some new gear on. Buscarin has something he wants to be delivered to the Sylphs. Say, friend, there's something I'd like to ask you to see delivered to the Sylphs of Little Solace. This is Zima Rose Oil. It's a gift to celebrate the safe return of their tribe's elder and a token of Gridania's desire to unite. The wood is not what it once was. The calamity changed the elementals, weakened them. Until their strength is returned, we must lend them our aids to keep the wood safe. But ours alone will not be enough. We must have the strength of the Sylphs as well. Only by working together and fighting together will we survive together. And the 12s wood with us. The gift I ask you to bear is a symbol of the hope that both Gridanian and Sylph alike will live to see the light beyond this darkness. Well, it's very poetic, Bhaskaran. Should I go and do all the South Shroud areas now? Sorry, yawn. South Shroud, where are you? Silent Arbor. Yeah, I'm gonna go and do these. I'm leveled enough now to be able to do these, so I'm gonna go and try and do the rest of my hunt log in this territory. Might as well. I was going to try and keep my hunt logs for later levels when I'm struggling between levels, but if I'm in the area I might as well finish them so I don't have to return and come out of Silent Arbor, haven't I? Oh no, it is this way. Upper paths. Silent Arbor, okay. I need to do in one of these hunters, I think. Or was it a curl something? Curl hunter. They were down by Goblin's Meat. I need to find where the Yarzin are. Obviously they're in the water somewhere, but I can't remember where. I'm sneaking just for damage. Oh, that's what I was going to try and do actually. Let's put the half there, back again. Oh no. Cool. Alright, that was that one done. East Shroud, South Shroud, Silent Arbor. So there's only the Yarzin left to get. Definitely not this way. Something has to spawn here, doesn't it? Is this where the Mind Flayer spawns? Might be actually. One of the locations for the S rank. Just felt a lot like a boss territory. Okay, water, up this way maybe? Red bellies. No. I know I've seen them before, I'm just trying to remember where the bloody hell they were. Oh. Red bellies that way too. Down here, maybe? I can see like a river, lake type thing. There they are. Nice. Can't pull back anymore here, there we are. Nice. Alright, so now we go to back to the Hawthorne hut to hand this in. I do need to go and do my latest rogue quest as well. I don't know what they'll give me. Might be a new thingy. What's it called? Skill, action. Got these is angry at me right now. I've leveled up so much since I was last here though. It is actually really quick when you go through some dungeons. Alright, now Alexia. A gift from Walking One by Scarin. A gift for these ones. Such a lovely scent. This one has never smelled anything like this before. Walking One, Beskaren and Adventuring Ones are very kind. Know that this one is deeply grateful. Many Walking Ones are scary. Many Walking Ones utter many lies and much deception. But this one is moved. Let all these ones be friends forever. Well, that was nice. Comixio wants to discuss peace. This one's been expecting Walking One. This one fetches Elder One. This one is pleased to see Walking One again. Welcome to the home of these ones. Ah, there you are, Lala. We've just been hearing tell of your deeds of daring do. Well done. Ah, the Walking Ones who aided Noraxia. This one is grateful. Pleasure to have been of service. If you do not mind my asking, how did your misadventure come about? This one does not mind. The misadventures, as Walking One calls them, of this one began when Imperial Ones entered the wood. Fearing trouble, these ones decided to watch Imperial Ones closely. But these ones watched too closely, and Imperial Ones noticed and tried to catch these ones. Having nowhere else to hide, this one fled into Totorak. Would that this one had not. In Totorak, a sinister one robed in black tried to feed this one to a many-legged one. A sinister one robed in black? Why do I have a feeling I should be more worried about that than I am? Elder Frixio, we come to you as emissaries of the nation of Britannia. This missive bears the words of the Elder Seedseer. All this just to hand over a bloody letter. This one sees, so Walking Ones of Gridania are fearful of Lord Ramu. Plainly put, yes, your people summoned the Lord of Leven but once, yet that single occurrence occasioned great alarm. But it's not as if the Gridanians dislike you or anything. Actually, it's just the opposite. They think of you as friends, and they don't want anything to get in the way of that. That's why the Elder Seedseer wrote to you. This one well knows and respects Horned One Cani Senna. Be assured, like Walking Ones of Gridania, these ones have no desire for conflict. These ones resorted to summoning Lord Ramu to protect the wood from Imperial Ones. This one counselled against doing so, but was not heeded. Against this one's wishes, Lord Ramu was summoned, and all those ones who took part became touched ones. These ones wanted so desperately to turn touched ones back to normal ones, but did not know how, and still do not know. Touched ones, meanwhile, wanted to turn these ones into touched ones, and did know how. So this one fled to little solace with all those ones who did not wish to be bound to Lord Ramu. But walking ones of Gridania need not fear touched ones or Lord Ramu. Unlike other primal ones, Lord Ramu is not callous and cruel. So long as walking ones do not trespass on these ones' ancestral homeland, where touched ones reside, walking ones will not suffer thunderous judgment. But this one has spoken enough of touched ones. This one would speak instead of these ones. As this one said, these ones desire peace with walking ones of Gridania, and so these ones ask for a chance to set things right. By way of an addendum, mortals who are tempered come to take on the qualities embodied by the primal in question. In the case of the sylphs, Ramu's influence has made them fiercely protective of their homeland. That explains why they're so hostile towards trespassers. But what about the abductions? A fine question, Ida. The abductions are, I believe, an expression of the tempered sylph's desire for reconciliation. Another quality traditionally associated with Ramu. In the crudest manner imaginable, they seek to bring their fellows back into the fold. A timely reminder that the challenges posed by each primal are unique. Elder Frixio, we thank you for making your will known to us. The people of Gridania will rest easier in the knowledge that they and the sylphs are united in their desire for peace. Wishing to cooperate, this one has written down the feelings of these ones. Please see that these feelings are conveyed to Horned One Kane Senna. And with that, I believe we can lay the matter of Ramu to rest. The Sylph's elder is very reasonable, I must say. You could learn a lot from him. Him? Was that a jibe? If so, I feel only fair to observe that one of us wouldn't recognise reason if I punched her on the nose. Did I say fair? I meant reasonable. Anyway, we're going to head back to the Waking Sands and tell Monfilia all about it. Fear not, we'll be sure to mention the instrumental part you played in all of this. And while we see to that, we should appreciate if you would deliver Frixio's missive to the Adder's Nest. Elder Frixio, we humbly thank you for your time. It's been an honour. The honour is this one's. Together let the walking ones of Gridania and these ones find a way to live in peace. Well, this was cute. Please wait, Walking One Lala. This one has yet to give Walking One a token of this one's appreciation. When these ones summoned Lord Ramu, these ones were gifted this crystal. This one would now bestow the crystal upon Walking One as a symbol of these ones' trust. Well, I know those. How many have I got now? 3? 4? Oh, 3. This one was not mistaken about Walking One. Walking One is destined to walk a fate far crueler than this one can imagine. A brilliant light from within Walking One enveloped the crystal this one saw. Mark this one well, the crystal will one day be of use to Walking One. Walking One must keep that crystal safe at all times. You're not wrong. Before Walking One returns to Gridania, this one would ask Walking One to watch touched ones. So long as touched ones are not troubled, touched ones will not make trouble. If Walking One witnesses touched ones making no trouble, mayhap Walking One can testify to Walking Ones of Gridania that these ones mean no harm. These one's homelands is fraught with danger. This one marks down safe places to look out for touched ones. Okay. Look out, look out, look out. Can't spell. There we are. I'm not anywhere near it, am I? I was not. Okay. There are tempered sylphs in the distance. You do not sense that they pose a danger if left alone. Cool. Back to Gridania. Keep always spelling it wrong. I go back and forth between the two spellings, pronunciations. As you can tell, I'm a bit of a night owl. What's your quest? Oh, hunt logs. Okay, yeah, cool. Or the ranks, I mean. Ah, Private Fair, how went the meeting with the sylphs? Missive from the Sylph Elder himself. If I may. So the sylphs have no desire for conflict, nor do they intend to summon Ramu. And so long as we leave the tempered ones be, we need not fear any aggression on their part. The Elder Seedseer will be overjoyed to hear that the sylphs have welcomed our overtures. And in the knowledge that they bring us no ill will, we may channel our resources towards tackling the more conspicuous threats to our security. You've done our nation a great service, Private Faye. It will not be forgotten. The Sylphic folk have long been friends to Gridania. The mere thought of being at war with them pained the Elder Seedseer to no end. But owing to your efforts, she'll be able to rest easier. Being the benevolent soul that she is, my lady will surely try to find a way to reverse the tempering process. Once again, I thank you. Had the signs of the Seventh Dawn not offered to mediate between our peoples, suspicion and doubt may well have led us into needless conflict. Pray pass on my regards to Lady Minfilia. Hello, Lala. Can you hear me? It's I, Minfilia. Ida and Papilimo returned some little while ago, and they wasted no time in regaling me with the tale of your exploits. Thanks in large part to you, the name of one primal may be struck from our list of enemies, and the Gridanians may turn their attention to more pressing matters. Well done. Yet the end of one tale is but the start of another. Pray return to the Waking Sands at your earliest convenience. I would apprise you of the present situation in person. Okay. Okay, so I need to go to Limsa and do my rogue quest before I carry on. Be cool to get to 30 and be able to start ninja. Right. So we found the Cerulean Star. Got the other two to find now. Can't remember what they're called now. Sarcophagus, one of them, and something or the other. Oh there, Lala, we've a rough job ahead of us, and that's a fact. Matters are tangled enough, what with that Malala mort snapping at our heels, but we still managed to grab that first trinket without too much fuss. Biting back them other two treasures, though, that'll be a different story. Once the stray gets here, I'll explain what, or more to the point, who we're up against. Alright, we've 2 baubles left on the list. The Silver Sorrows and that black sarcophagus. Let's see where we're at. Oi, where's Perimu got to? Underfoot, he's still looking to whittle the tail behind that bleeding sarcophagus. We'll not be clawing that stickler until we've at least an inkling as to what the bloody thing looks like. Treasures aside, I've been doing some digging of my own into these executioner allies of the Grinning Curs, and I'm afraid the name weren't no coincidence. Lala, you've heard of the bloody executioners, I hope. Seems them curs was feeding from the famble of one of the nation's greatest pirate powers. This ain't no ordinary crew of cutthroats, lass. Within Limsa Minsa, the bloody executioners wield a power and influence second only to the Admiral herself. They was none too fond of Merlweb or her prohibition on piracy, and it was only the overwhelming threat posed by the Gallian Empire what eventually convinced them to play nice with their thalassocracy. But pirates ain't ones to play nice for long, now that Hilfia ain't around to helm the ship. The solidarity of the bloody executioners begun to show cracks. All the strongest captains and lieutenants have begun to form their own factions and are scrabbling to claim the top chair for themselves. Course, not one bloody cove can agree with another on which way the executioners ought to sail. Among these new factions, though, is a group what is pushing to break free of the Admiral's grip completely. Turn out these reformists, as they call themselves, was the ones as took the Grinning Curs under their wing. Which means they've got possession of the last 2 treasures we've yet to cloy. Rumours round town say even for executioners these coves are bloody and ruthless and not to be crossed. We should sit this one out, Jack. Piss on Malala's contest ain't worth this kind of grief. We'd be inviting the wrath of crew so large and dangerous that even the Admiral ain't keen on coming to blows with 'em. If they ever came after us, large or small, don't matter. They broke the code when they hit that maelstrom tub. Aye, the Grinning Curs are paying for that crime. But we'd be poor sodden excuses for rogues if we let the real culprits carry on unpunished. I mean to see this job to the end, and that means biting back them treasures and handing out proper justice to them as deserve it. But Jack, listen, with all the infighting going on at present, us stabbing a short blade into one faction's toe ain't like to bring the whole executioner crew down on our heads. Besides, them reformist buggers are so far split from the main mob that they've been avoiding the city altogether. Now it's about time we got to work, Lala. You track down our black market contact. I set him to looking into the Curs' new allies a while back, so he's sure of some answer for us by now. The veil was lifted by a southerly this morning. That'll put the man at his haunt in Lower Lenosha. Here, take this sack of blunt and pay a visit to the House of Sticks. That's kobold territory, if you didn't know. The old man bribes him with ore and hires the biggest and meanest sods as bodyguards. Just be ready for your approach to be challenged. Right, you. Quickest way to get there. Oh, really? Really? I could go in that way. Okay. It's probably quicker. So which way is that one then? Lower decks. Ah, there. Okay. So if I go to the aft castle, right. I keep forgetting I've clicked on that. Okay. So we go up there and then we run due south. Literally just straight south. Okay, cool. Hopefully this is quicker than going to the aetheryte crystal. Probably is. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, must have been right. This is about how long it took to get to the aetheryte crystals, shards in Lumsa. So yeah, much quicker doing it this way, I think. Instead of running from all the way back down the bottom. Alright. House of Sticks. These are all the level 9s. Welcome to the House of Sticks, young rogue. You must excuse my hireling's enthusiasm for greeting visitors. Now have you any cumbersome baggage of which I might relieve you before we can begin our conversation in earnest? A heavy burden for one of your tender years to bear, but its weight has balanced the scales. The sum is paid and the deal is made. Let us speak of these reformists. This faction that so wronged the Court now seeks to peddle new of its stolen treasures, the yearnings better known as the Silver Sorrows. The deal, it is said, is set to take place at Costa del Sol, the buyer, a moneyed merchant from the golden sands of Uldar. The earnings will be out in the open, vulnerable. I would target the moment of transaction, were I so inclined, as the gentleman up there by the cabin appears to be, for he purchased the self-same information. Though he attempts to disguise his identity, the stench of a soldier yet lingers. I know not where one such as he came to learn of my existence, but I suspect he works for a certain yellow-coated captain. Brave she is, but foolish. Stumble blindly into the underworld, and your groping hands will not save you from the holes at your feet. Sudden shall be her fall. Well, that's brutal. I mean, it's probably not the best shout for yellow jackets, guards, police, so to speak, to be poking around the underground. Doesn't end well. Welcome back, Lala. What information do the old man have on him, them reformists? Looking to unload them earnings, are they? And to an old Dan, no less. Can't say I'm as surprised to hear the buyers from out of town. You won't find many Levinsons willing to melt coin on aught them coves reselling. Only the daftest of sods would go about funding them as a means to pull down the Admiral. One of Malala's lackeys arrived at the house afore you. How did they know to... Bah, them curs we captured must have crackled during the shrew's interrogations. Cackled. We'll have to assume the Yellow Jackets know what we know. And that means we'd best get our asses to Costa del Sol right bleeding now. I'll handle this one, Jack. You and Lala can wait here for Perimu. Oi, Vikeb, what the hell is she playing at? After her last, she knows this ain't a solo job. I'm on it. I told you to wait at the guild. I don't need... Well, it might be as I could use an extra more in the shadows after all. Jack has his mind set on punishing the executioners, but me, I just want to skulk in, cloy them silver bits, and skulk out. I reckon that if I could manage that with no one the wiser, then they wouldn't know who to come after, finish the job without drawing me daggers, you know? It ain't exactly true to the code, but the shield of underworld honour won't stop them bloody killers from cutting me mate's throats and setting the sisters a glimmer. The guild's the only place that will offer to take in a pirate stray like me, and I'll not see it burn to the ground. The deal's about to start. Say the word when you're Benny to head in. When you're Benny or Bean? Ben? Alright, here's what we know. The rich merchant what's come from Uldar, some old mate of Master Gegaruji. The callers owns Costa del Sol. Gegaruji's taken his guards and danced in dells and pranced off down the beach someplace, giving over the use of the entire resort to this friend. Seems she didn't want an audience for her bargain with the reformists. Which, as it happens, works out well for us. We'll wait until they're busy haggling over price, then snatch the sorrows and hop the twig before they realise aughts miss. Sound like a plan? The fact that I'm going into a duty says it doesn't work out that way. There's going to be some fighting somewhere. There, the players have arrived. The reformers, coin counter and the Uldan buyer are setting up on the southeast platform. The earrings ought to be nearby. Hang about. Who are all these other culls? The place was meant to be empty. I see some nasty looking blokes in Uldan garb. And are those mammoths? Ah, the merchants brought along a whole bloody entourage. I've gone and got ahead of myself. I should have realised the job would never be that easy. We'll have to mill a few of them bodyguards first, I reckon. You don't want to fight through a forest of blades you get caught sneaking about them narrow walkways. Jack, I thought I'd... Sorry, your excuses, love. I know full well what you were about. You start going soft on us, though, and it'll be like losing one of my arms. I can't take on the bloody executioners all by myself. It's only 'cause I've got rogues like you and Underfoot and Lala here that the guild can take the jobs it does. When our coves walk the shadows, it's the bleeding pirates what do the trembling. Remember that, Vikeb. We ain't some two-gill robbers that what piss their breeches when their daddies are caught in the honeypot. We're the knives and the darkmans, and no bastard wants to go blade to blade with the likes of us. I see. You've not changed your mind, then. You'll need all the stabbers you can get, and I promise mine'll be there when you need 'em. Ben. Now let's carve a path to that platform, and bite back them errands. Vikeb, you hide yourself down by the docks in case the marks escape during the fighting. Lala, you and me'll split up, and mill the guards as we go. It's them puppets as concern me most. I suggest you crash them little buggers before they can spring any rum fun. Creep in as close as you dare, then give 'em a good solid clout from behind. Aye, ain't the most original strategy, but that don't make it any less lethal. Once you're done with the first group, slip back into the shadows and move on to the next. Not to it, eh? I'll head over to the back while you start in from the front. Let's wrap this up before them jackets blunder in and scare off our marks. Right. hope I'm going the right way. Easy. Now to them earrings. So go up here. Straight ahead. I'll take on the mammoth first. Well. Easy. Smashed it. I love being a rogue, actually. I think this is good fun. And they make the story proper roguelike. Rogues? No one mentioned aught about rogues. What in the hell do you think you're doing? I'm conducting a business transaction on behalf of the bloody executioners. Do you understand what that means? Do you know what they'll do to you? I am all affrighted. Odd then, that you're the one who's shaken. Don't take much matter to me who you work for. Your bosses broke the code and we're here to collect. Those would be the Silver Sorrowers then. I'm sure you paid a caravan a coin for them shiny baubles, but I doubt they're worth your life. Let's have them then. Wait, damn you. You should know that this personage is an extremely influential member of the East Aldnor Trading Company. Surely you've heard of it. If the threat of reprisal will not stay your hand, then consider the political ramifications of interfering with a foreign dignitary. The Admiral would not desire you to damage Lumsa's relationship with Uldar. Yes, exactly. I'm very highly placed in Uldaran society. I have powerful friends who would not be pleased were you to mistreat me in any fashion. And you must understand, the Silver Sorrow is a historical treasure, a gift, once bestowed upon Sultana Nanasha Ul-Nasha by her champion. The earrings were later stolen from the royal vault, and we'd lost hope of ever recovering them. That I might so easily purchase them thus is a miracle. The return of these trinkets will be, that is to say, the sorrows must be returned to the Uldar. Can you not look the other way for the sake of my nation's pride? You must think me some dull-witted thug. If this deal was being made on behalf of your country, then why are you sneaking about and consorting with pirates? An excellent point. One might doubt your quality of character were you to continue with these feeble fabrications. We need only entrust those earrings to me, should you truly wish to see them returned to Uldar, that is. After all, 'twas to fulfil that very purpose that the thalassocracy bid on the sorrows in the first place. Bit late, aren't you, Captain? I think we'll agree this round belongs to us. On the contrary, my dear scoundrel, I made the winning move the moment I knew we were dealing with a merchant of Uldar. I come bearing an official order of seizure authorized by the Admiral herself. You will not be harmed, but I must insist that you cooperate with this reclamation of unlawfully obtained goods. The Costa del Sol is private property and nevertheless lies with state-governed territory. Come along quietly, and we'd not inconvenience Master Gegaruju any further. Those suspects will be taken into Yellow Jacket custody. And do not concern yourself with the Silver Sorrows, they'll be quite safe with me. I hate this little Lalafell. One asshole. By the hells take that canary coloured harpy. We might as well hand the things to her on a velvet cushion. I'll go find Underfoot and help him with this digging. There's still that last treasure out there. And you can be sure the reformers won't be giving it up without a fight. And you do that. Ben luck to you, love. Ah, there you are. You left before events had truly been decided, and I thought you deserved to know the score. The old arm merchant has acquiesced to our request and surrendered the silver sorrows into our keeping. We've also apprehended the reformist accountant, and will be holding him for further questioning. Oh, born an associate of the bloody executioners. You yellow jackets don't flinch from your duty, I'll give you that. And what's this I hear about you buying information, Captain? I thought you'd sooner die than associate with elements of the underworld. I'll do what I must to stay ahead in this challenge, and that marketeer's knowledge was vital to the case. 'Tis true I might find his practices distasteful, but he is no pirate. It is the fading era of piracy which I mean to consign to the history books, and that chapter will never be fully closed until every pirate-spawned relic, including you and your guild, becomes a thing of the past. Valiant and forthright, these are the words by which the Yellow Jackets live. It is the manner in which we protect Limsa Lominsa. I swore an oath on the graves of my sisters. No more shall the innocent suffer at the hands of these savage buccaneers, these unrepentant killers. And a grand oath it is. Me, I've got me fambles fool just keeping the code intact. But the code is a kind of oath too, when you get down to it. And since I've sworn to uphold it, I have no intentions of stepping aside and letting you trample all over me or me corpse. In fact, you'd be better off giving in now before matters get proper serious. Just say you're sorry, admit defeat, and we'll leave it at that, eh? Your audacity knows no bounds. I'm done wasting words. I shall reclaim that last treasure, and then I'll look on victorious as your guild is dismantled brick by brick. That's the spirit. Captain, just don't forget to keep an eye on them earrings. The city's crawling with rogues, you know. You could keep the sorrows in a bloody lockbox in the coral tower, but look away for a moment, and one of me coves will bite them beauties right back. Come on, Lala's back to the sisters for us. She's such an asshole. That yellow jacket. Let's hand this in, and I'm going to stop streaming. Probably go to bed. It's late. Well, after all that hard work, the shrew made off with the spoils. And as far as our damn contests go, I suppose that makes us even. Be the last treasure, this black sarcophagus that decides the victor. Whatever the reformers are doing to keep it bob, you can bet your grandmum's teeth there'll be some blade work needed after this job is done. Get yourself ready for proper scrap, Lala. Aye. +4, +4, +4, +4, +4. Okay. What to go with? I guess 29, eh? Very nice. Go and sell these leftover pieces I've got. Old what are they called? Weapons and stuff. Actually, I can probably just sell the let me sell That's a really annoying position for that as well, isn't it? That's highly annoying. It's gonna have to stay next to the cursor. Right, okay, let's see. Trying to remember where I used to have it on my other character, because I was so, like, annoying in the way. Did I do it reversed? What's reversed mean? Oh yeah, that works. That's better. Alright, cool. Right, what we got? So, rogue knives I need to sell. Because they're absolutely no use to me now. None of these are any use either. Are they? Paladin. Yeah, so level 24, there's no use. Carnage sword looks cool though. Um, 15. Got rid of some of the paladin ones. What else we got? I could probably trade some of these in for... Can I do that yet? What level do you need to be to trade in the uniques? I don't remember actually. Let me go to Redania. Really want to get to level 30 so I can get my ninja job. Where do I want to go? I need to go over this way. I need to be Serpent Sergeant 2nd class. Alright. I have 514 seals. Oh god. Okay. That's just sad. I clearly do not have enough for that job. Okay, let's travel. Actually, I need to use this. Might as well put it in the bags. Well, if it isn't my favourite adventurer, welcome back, Lala. Lady Minfilia awaits you within the solar. Please enter at your leisure. Thank you, Tartaru. Oh. I'm given to understand that the matter of Ramu has finally been resolved. I fear resolve bespeaks a permanence we cannot rightly claim, yet I am well satisfied that the Lord of Leven will not trouble us in the foreseeable future. Your satisfaction is assurance enough for me. How fares the investigation? Well enough, Thancred is sparing no effort. There are many in one, just as you suspected. Their purpose, however, eludes us still. I see. I've been meaning to ask, but is Alistair quite well? I feel as if I've scarcely seen her in recent days. Oh, you haven't, and nor have I, alas. Alistair has chosen to walk her own path, stubborn girl. But you may be assured that our destination remains the same. And on that note, if I take my leave of you, I trust the Baldessian report will serve you well. I take it we can proceed as discussed. Why do you ask? You scarce need my permission to act. Could have said hello, Alphonse. It's a bit rude. It's good to see you again, Lala. I've been looking forward to congratulating you on your triumph in the Twelveswood. Owing to your efforts, conflict's been averted. Truly, you've done the Sirens proud. With that, we can strike Ramu from the list. So who's next? Is the Hagen and Leviathan? The Lord of the World has not answered his minions' call of late, nor is he expected to do so in the near future. While the Sahagin remain as aggressive as ever, they lack the quantity of crystals required to call forth their god. As with the Sylphs, we can leave them to their own devices, for a time at least. For a time bears repeating, we can ill afford to fall complacent. It is as Y'shtola said, unless we know the minds of the beast tribes, we cannot predict with any certainty when next a primal will return to plague the land. This being the case, we must proceed with as much haste as prudence allows. Any word on Titan? The Maelstrom keeps the kobolds under constant observation. We shall hear from them ere long, you may depend on it. Indeed. So then, of all the non-primals that have been active in recent times, we are left with... Gridania. Wait, I meant Garuda. Who's the primal of the exile who live near Gridania? Yes, that's what I meant. So many moms to cover. Would that there were a more efficient way to conduct our surveys. Were he still with us, we should not long have wanted for a more practical solution. She's not wrong there. Where in the world are you, Chief? But one sure step at a time. Henceforth the Order of the Twin Adder will handle all matters pertaining to the Sylphs, under the sage guidance of the Seedseers. I bid you all enjoy a moment's respite. You've earned it. Is there something else, Lala? Beg pardon, a man named La Habrea, sporting a red mask and robed in black. 12 preserve. Prior to the calamity, the Ascians took great pains to remain hidden. Why would they choose to cast off their veil of secrecy now? Gods, this bodes ill. We must take advantage of the present lull in primal hostilities, and investigate this La Habrea. Learn all we can of him and his designs. I dread to think. Eek. Tatari? A sylph and Thanolin. They look so sad. At long last, this one finds walking one, Lala. This one is most dependable of these ones, is sent by Elder One Frixure to help walking ones. This one is called Noraxia. This one comes as a friend. Let these ones be friends. Pleasure to meet you, Noraxia. Okay. Yes, Taru is as ready to express her fright as she is to express everything else. Not all of us are forged of the same steel as you, I'm afraid. But it takes all kinds to make a family, and it pleases me to no end I see ours continue to grow. One by one the people of Eorzea are beginning to unite, Lala, drawn to the hope that shines within you. Yet a darkness threatens to engulf this light. Never have I doubted the Ascians' presence, but that they have grown so brazen as to carry out their work in plain sight fills me with a sense of deep foreboding. Woohoo. I'm afraid there's no rest for the weary, Lala. We must delve further into the motivations of the masked man, the Ascian known as La Habrea. This is an ideal moment to do so, while our hands are not bound dealing with another primal. At present we know little and less about the Ascians, only that destruction follows in their wake. I should not be surprised if these beings are behind the chaos that racks the realm. If my fears prove to be reality, we must do all in our power to stop them. Earlier I sent word to each Grand Company to solicit cooperation. The Immortal Flames responded to the effect that they have information on a potential sighting. This is intelligence that we can ill afford to ignore. Go speak with Flame Commander Swift at the Hall of Flames in Uldar to inquire further. How you go about the investigation thereafter, I leave wholly to your discretion. But whatever you do, never forget that we're dealing with the unknown. You cannot take too many precautions. Be safe, Lala. So we're investigating La Habrea. Maybe that was the whole storyline. Oh, bloody hell. Cool. The masked man. Ah, you come on behalf of the Scions, of course. Yes, as we've already relayed to Lady Manfulia, there's been a sighting of this rogue near about Eastern Thanalan. Brassblade stationed at Highbridge described him in detail when he alerted us of suspicious activity. I would point you to the witness, but I'm afraid he died not 2 days ago, slain by a marauding horde of Kaikern. Fate can be a cruel mistress. But do not be too quick to despair. Being situated on a trade route, Highbridge sees its fair share of travellers. Folk are always coming and going, and some among them may well have caught a glimpse of your target. You could do worse than to speak with a merchant named Hihibaru. The fellow's always starved for customers, and he'd no doubt welcome your attention, whether or not you have coin or the mind to spend it. Okay, I'm going to turn my stream off and I'm going to go to bed.